Yo, what's up, duelists? We're live. Live and ready to go. I'm just sharing them live real quick, and then we can get underway. All right, we're out here. What's up, duelists? Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Yes, today we are going to be dueling. We're going to be discussing the upcoming weekend. What's up, Rom? How are you doing? Of RBET Berlin, slated to be the biggest Edison format tournament of the year. On pace. On pace. Very exciting stuff. A lot of players getting pumped for it. What's up, Lee Sings? What is up, Sif the Sunwolf? We've got an exciting stream. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. We can talk about decks to expect moving into the weekend. We can play some Yu-Gi-Oh! We can try out some new brews. I think something that I really want to play more of is this Six Samurai deck. I played it on a members only video, I think, yesterday, and I found it to be kind of fun. I want to change some of the cards around, maybe cut some of these. What's up, Liquid Rax? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I think I wanted to try out something in those spots. What's up, Proto Cyber Dragon? How do I feel about Gigavice moving forward in the format? I think it's like kind of taking the place of the Glass Cannon deck of the format. Like, if you previously played Dragon Turbo, you probably enjoy Gigavice. Like, that's kind of the thing. You just got a secret yugioh set. Should you run this at locals? You should give it a try. Yeah, I think this is a very fun deck. I'm not sure if it's like tier 1 or whatever, but it is definitely a fun deck. And you can have a good time with it at locals, going like 3-1 or whatever. Fish are life, play fish. Every time I play the fish deck, I run into the issue of not drawing the fish. Or I'll draw the bricks. It's just a lot of bricks and like a lot of choke points on a card that it's just not very consistent. I think that's the issue with it. But I did really like Mr. Tag's most recent fish list, so I might have to check that out at some point. If you guys haven't already checked out his list, it's pretty cool. So that might be a way forward. Why is Magic Cylinder so commonly played now? It's great against Blackwings. So like, what'll happen is you'll put up a big monster like Guardian Iatos, and then you'll attack your opponent for pretty fast damage, right? You'll deal like 4,000 damage or whatnot. And then your opponent will try to counterattack you with like Sirocco plus Bora plus pump that up. And then Magic Cylinder just ends the game. It's a pretty good card in that matchup specifically. In every other matchup, it's not very good. But in that matchup specifically, it's pretty good. It's like also decent against dragons. Like weird niche thing. It's not too bad against machines either. Like dealing 2,500 isn't that bad. Or if you're facing Machina Gadgets, sometimes they'll have solidarities, and then their Machina Fortress will deal 3,300 back to them, and that's a pretty big swing, especially when defending your guy can get you a lot of value in the Six Samurai deck, because they have additional effects that they can use on your turn. Thoughts on Great Shogun 2 Hyrule? It's just not a good card, unfortunately. Where's the Genesis content? RBET at Genesis next year. You can find signups for that in the description below, I believe. Like a one-time Swift Scarecrow that fastens the clock? Pretty much, yeah. It can also defend your guys. Like if you have like Yaichi in play, or if you're playing Blackwings and you have Sirocco in play, there are some pretty high value cards that you can get value out of defending more than once. It's a solid option, I think, into a very aggressive meta. I don't think it's a main deck card. I think it's more of a side deck card, but you can main deck it and have good tournament results if you hit the right matchups. Is Spirit of the Six Samurai worth it? Yes, it's like one of the best ones, if not the best one. I think the ranking is like Grandmaster's obviously the best one, right? That's why we're playing Iatos as like a supplementary Grandmaster. And then Hand and Spirit are like the second best ones. They're probably tied. And then Yaichi is the third best. And then every other one after those three is like kind of bad. Like, they're kind of not great cards. They serve certain roles, but they're like not that good. Yeah, but Grandmaster is obviously the best one. If you're drawing Grandmaster in any capacity, as long as you have another Samurai, it should be pretty easy to find a path to victory. The issues lie in when you don't find Grandmaster. That's why Eotos is in the deck, because it's kind of like another copy of Grandmaster in those instances. I did want to play some cards. I think I wanted to main deck the Dust Shoot, and then maybe the second Bottomless, but I'm not sure yet. Is it the second Bottomless or Space Typhoon or whatever? Spirit is just Horn of the Phantom Beast. This card is crazy. It's actually, I think, better than Horn of the Phantom Beast, if I remember correctly. Oh, that card is not legal in Edison, so I have to do like 2025 or something. What is going on? Yeah, so Horn of the Phantom Beast has to send the monster to the graveyard, but Spirit of the Six Samurai actually doesn't. So Spirit of the Six Samurai will activate when it kills things like Gore's tokens, when it kills things like Dandy tokens. It will kill things like Under Defissure, which is a card that you sideboard. Does this deck play Upstarts? I used to play Upstarts, and then I found giving people life when you're trying to rush them was pretty counterintuitive. So I decided to cut the Upstarts in favor of things like Deep Prison and Bottomless. I'm not sure if that's correct. You could definitely still make an argument for the Upstarts, but yeah, that was just something that the conclusion that I came to. When you play Samurai, you get super frustrated. How do you deal with the frustration associated with playing rogue decks? Play them sparingly, I guess, is what I would say. But in general, I think if you don't have the right list and you're playing a rogue deck, you're going to have a bad time no matter what. So it's really important to get your list right. And I think that a lot of people really fail on that front. A lot of people really don't fully understand why it is their list is failing. Mostly, I guess. I'm trying to think if there's like another one of like Bomb we could play, maybe Return or Judgment or something. Oh, I'm already playing Judgment. Of course I'm playing Judgment. That card's insane. I don't like Torrential because you usually put up a bunch of monsters and then don't want to blow them all up. Could play Trigodia in this. Could play Grand Mole. Grand Mole's not terrible. Could play Gores, actually, unironically. See Gores being okay. Probably just start the second Bottomless. Or like a Legacy of Yatagrassi or something. It's limited to 2, let's see. You gotta make the right meta calls, but that can be hard when you're building for DB Ladder. Oh yeah, you can't meta for DB Ladder. That just isn't a real thing you can do. Because you could face anything. Literally anything, any day of the week. And there's like no... Yeah, I think building for ladder versus building for tournament is very different. How do I feel about Willy Dad? Oh, that deck's pretty good. I like that deck. It's a solid deck. If it's something you want to play, then try it out. Doesn't Gores conflict with Gateway too much? Yeah, kind of. No, you're not wrong. It does conflict with Gateway. That would be the issue. I guess the argument is if you have Gores, or if you have Gateway, you're winning anyway, right? So it's only for the circumstances in which you don't have Gateway. So I don't know. There's an argument there, but I don't know if that argument is sound or not. Trag could be okay. We don't hold our hand that often though, and taking monsters, we have nothing to do with a monster once we take it, unfortunately. So probably not the build for Trag. If anything, it'd be Gores over Trag. Gores is just game winning. Yeah, it can just end games. I think it might just be a Legacy of Yatagrassi as the last card. Yeah, I think that might be it. Double-edged sword. I was playing it. I ended up cutting it just now. I found myself siding it out almost every single game, but I will side it. I will side it. Because I think it has some applications in some matchups that's a bit grindier. Alright, that seems cool. I could also get away with like a trap stun in the main. For the Legacy. How does trap stun look in the main here? Let's try it. I'm not certain it's going to be good, but I've had good results with just random trap stuns in the past. Draw traps OP. Yeah, they are good, right? They're really good. I'm going to try the random trapstone, but it could be a legacy, and we'll see which one we prefer at the end of all this. 6 Samurai negate trap. It's not legal, I don't believe, in Edison format. There are a bunch of cards that we get later in Strike of Neos. No, not Strike of Neos. What is that? What is that set called with the 6 Samurais and Maxi? I forget what it's called. But it's the set with like Kizan and stuff. MST in the main. We have Yaichi and Cayman, so no. I don't really know if that's right or not, but Storm of Ragnarok, there we go. That's what I knew it was an ST set. Not STON, STOR, I believe. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Okay. Let's go with the rock. I'm just going to keep pushing rock. He'll probably pick paper. The graceful charity avatars, they always pick paper. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You can like stereotype people's avatars based off of their rock, paper, scissors preference and be right like 90% of the time, which is wild. What does this say? Members only live stream. New. Huh. You can switch to members only? Oh shit. I could paywall all of you guys. That's funny. In circumstances like this, you kind of just have to chill, unfortunately. Like, I kind of just have to, like, set cards and pass. Sand is nice. Hit the road. Okay. It's okay. I think you don't want to be too antsy about running stuff out. We only have, I guess we have 2 samurais. What's up, Mr. Tag? How you doing? You want to lead on Iados, but you want to make sure your compulsory and your Starlight Road are set first. Obviously, he typed into Starlight Road, so what can we do? But you want to make sure they're set first. So like if I summon this and he goes Torrential, I can just compulse the Iados back to my hand in response, then just resummon the Iados, continue to keep up the pressure. Flip Nimble Mega. Okay, so this is not terrible for us, but it's not great for us. It's like mid-bad. If we draw Grandmaster next turn, it would be nice that I had kept my Starlight Road, but unfortunately. How's the deck deal with Raikou? We have Iroh. We also just have a lot of ways to like go over the top of it. I'm going to sack Caius. Interesting. What is he going to target? He's going to target Book of Moon. I will chain it, just because I don't want to take the damage. So Hamster Caius from the opponent going first. Lucky, lucky. And he sniped the road too, which is annoying. But it looks like he's set 2 into Heavy Storm as well. With Berlin coming up. Yeah, Berlin's... Oh my god, that's a perfect draw. That is literally a perfect draw. It's so good. The question is now, do we go for Hand of the 6, or do we just go for Iroh to try and pop the Raikou? Iroh's a little greedy. It can lose out to things like Deep Prison and whatnot. I'm going to start things off with Guardian Iatos and see if he has a response. Because this is like a big check. We shall see. You want 6 Sams to win a major so badly? I think it'd be fine. I don't know if it'll ever win a major, but if it does, it's probably with Guardian Iatos. So he thought there for a while. That doesn't make a lot of sense. You have no idea how to build Sams? Just copy my list and then change the cards that you think don't work, more or less. You also have to be a little bit interested about the play pattern. Summon, okay, question mark. He's going to thumbs up this faster, yeah, because his back row is a battle trap. I know these players too much. I know them too much. Summon, okay, question mark. Okay, battle phase. I will use Grandmaster to attack the set. Caius. He could deprison the Grandmaster. That'd be ugly. He may deprison the Grandmaster, actually. Yeah, I knew it was a battle trap. He should deprison the Grandmaster, most likely. Oh, wow. He didn't. That's crazy. Alright, arrow attacks. Clear the effect, and then Yatos attacks for 25. Wonder what his back row is. He didn't stop anything. I like our position here. But yeah, his back row didn't do anything. It might be return. He might be setting up like Chaos Horse for return. Brain control. Okay, what does he take here with brain control? Yatos. Okay. In the case of Yatos, I think we just pass to him. If he has another Caius, that does suck, but we can always deal with that how we see fit. I want to delay the compulsory as long as much. It may be Solemn Judgment. He may have set Solemn next to Space Typhoon. So he may be looking to go for something big here with like a big counter push with Solemn Judgment. This is kind of why Grandmaster is the best card in the deck, though, because it just guarantees that the monsters get their effect. Yeah, here I can just compulse the Yatos, and now I've eaten his battle phase and his brain control. So it's much better to wait there because the chances that he just attacks with the Yatos is pretty high. And now we'll get another opportunity to special summon the Yatos. And that's why you play 3 compulse in this deck, more or less. He may be trying to set up a sneaky torrential tribute here. I don't really want to deal with that, so I'm just going to attack with both. I know that he thought a lot on the Guardian Yatos summon, but I have a slight read that may be a torrential tribute. I'm going to go ahead and set compulsory evacuation device and just pass the turn. And then anything that happens here, the second compulse should be checkmate, most likely. So he had Hamster Caius, brain control going first. He had a lot of opportunities for things to go down in his favor. It did not. The question here is, do we special summon Yatos into a known torrential tribute? And then if we do, then we win the game, right? What is the new back row? What could the new back row be? Yeah, let's special summon the Yatos. He may have a torrential tribute here, though, but there's the torrential tribute. I will go ahead and say thumbs up. So Iroh gets destroyed, Yatos gets destroyed, and Grandmaster will activate and add back Grandmaster to hand. I'll go ahead and normal Yaichi. Summon, okay. Special Grandmaster. Already. Activate Yaichi. Blow up the back row. Force the back row, and then attack for game with the Grandmaster. And that should be all she wrote. Yeah, looks like Value Turbo, and it looks like a pretty good matchup for us. Obviously, drawing Grandmaster is great, right? That's like kind of what you need to go right in this matchup. This is a matchup where Trap Sun's not very good. Same thing with Starlight Road. You do like the Space Typhoons and the Dust Tornadoes here, because they chain to the Raikos nicely. Bottomless is also pretty good here. D-Fissure forces stuff. It's pretty good. You can honestly go for no Starlight Road in this matchup, which I don't hate. And then you can go for no Call of the Haunted if you're trying to bring in the D-Fissures. But let's go ahead and swap these cards in. This already is like a pretty good configuration. Book of Moon is not very good in this matchup. It was okay to chain to the Caius there. It stopped 2,400 damage, but it made little to no difference. Like if it had been a D-Prison or whatever and it got banished there, like it really made no difference. So I think cutting it for Dimensional Fissure is totally acceptable. You can make an argument for cutting Cayman for Zanji, and we are going to do that. Zanji can at least pop things, whereas Cayman doesn't really hit anything in this matchup. It's outside of Royal Oppression, which, you know, can be annoying. That's not like, it's not totally a bad thing. You can make an argument to set out Heavy Storm, but I think it's so good going second that we leave it in. Pulling the Rug does stop Caius and Armageddon Knight. Dust Tornado does stop Back row again. It's fine. We already have a Space Typhoon and a Dust Tornado. I think we'll just run it like this. Cylinder, please. Cylinder doesn't come in this matchup. Six Samurai doesn't lose to deck dev. No, but this build is weak to it. We do have 6 deck dev targets. And it does shut off the E-autos if it hits even one. So technically it has 9 things it can ruin. So it's not ideal, but in theory, Six Samurai doesn't. That side deck Dimensional Fissure messed up your Gaia deck bad? Yes. Yes, the side deck Dimensional Fissure is usually pretty good. He should be aware of it going into this matchup, so he's going to be bringing in a lot of his Dust Tornadoes to deal with like our back row, and that's why we really want to leverage Yaichi if we can find it. This hand is actually not very good. Like this hand, we maybe trade Space Typhoon with a Dust Tornado early on. Just a lone set monster is okay. I think we bluff Gores and just pass. I want to wait a turn to see what we get. Call of the Hunted maybe should have been sided out. I think what a lot of people don't do with regards to this matchup, or not this matchup, but this deck, is like wait. Pitches value, sends another piece. Can Gladiator Beast play E-autos? Yes, it does actually. It got first place at RBET New York. Gladiator Beasts with 3 Guardian E-autos. I think it's one of the best ways, if not the best way, to play Gladiator Beasts personally. I think any other version of Gladiator Beasts is like you're just dealing with unpowered shenanigans. This is a little scary, a little tricky, but we have ways to answer resolve boards, so it's not the end of the world. He may just kill us here, though. Who knows? We'll see. He set this card before doing anything else. Interesting choices. Okay, so he's playing a little bit around Gores. I might give him a thumbs up. Okay, 1700. Thumbs up. And 2300. I'll give him another thumbs up. I do like that we forced a commitment to permanence. He's probably going to make Stardust Dragon here, which is fine. We have compulsory. So we can deal with Stardust Dragon that way. I would like a Gateway or a Grandmaster here. Would obviously be amazing. And Vase checks the graveyard. And pass the turn. There we go. Alright. Iroh. Not ideal, but it'll crash with Dark Grepher. And what more can we ask for, really? Alright, let's go ahead and activate United. Don't mess this up. Normal summon Iroh. Go ahead and gain our counter. And then go battle phase. Attack the Dark Grepher. It's greedy to keep the United around, but you just have to do it, unfortunately. It's like something you can't really afford not to do. So first things first, we go set 4, pass. Draw phase, we are going to activate compulsory target Stardust. And draw phase. He can now chain Dust Tornado, chain Stardust to keep his Stardust. If what is set is Dust Tornado, but I don't think it's too big of a deal. If he has Dark Arm Dragon here, we will lose the game. I'm just going to go ahead and Typhoon now to play around return. Okay, it's Royal Oppression. Cool. Sounds good. Heavy Storm. Right. Okay. Things don't look good. We're in a losing position here, for sure. E-autos is dead off the top. I was hoping Call of the Haunted would make our E-autos off the top live. I was hoping to dodge Dark Arm Dragon there, obviously. He has Burial as well. So a lot of power spells coming across the table from him. Heavy Storm is the one card that you leave in Road 4. You just accept that 15% of games they're going to draw it. Next game, he has another 15% chance to draw it. He may draw it, he may not. Is it going to happen? Who knows? We don't really know. This should be game if he has a normal summon. But make him have it, right? So let's see the normal summon. I'm a little bit surprised he's going for the 7 and not the 6. Makes a little bit better use of Plague. And it doesn't look like he has a normal summon to close things out. So Grandmaster off the top does work. There we go. Right on cue. We're going to go ahead and normal the hand, special the Grandmaster, activate the hand, popping the Armor Master. And then there's a good chance he has brain control for game. And Gores, there's a good chance he has Gores as well. Just attack, pass the turn. Yeah, he didn't play anything, so it's like pretty telling he has a third power spell to return the game. Okay, normal Sirocco. Interesting decisions. Sack for Plague. Makes Black Rose Dragon. Doesn't quite win the game. Both of these games, we have been bailed out by the fact that we've top deck Grandmaster. That's like a big part of Six Samurai, is like, do you draw Grandmaster or not? If you don't draw Grandmaster and you're going second with the deck, it's quite difficult. Thankfully, there's 3 Grandmaster, and Gateway is a great way to search it. So there's like 6 or 7-ish ways to... I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? To find Grandmaster. I always use the Six Samurai deck to pick up and play. You found a core in your bulk yesterday, fuck it, you'll run it at the next event. I think it's a little bit more challenging than it may look, but if your fundamentals are strong, then you should be okay. Spirit of the Six, I can set this and buy myself a turn. Maybe we can find another compulsory. It's not looking likely. We probably lose this one. We're going to go next, most likely, if he has like a Caius here or something. He did stack that on top of his deck. It is a card that was dead in his hand on a previous turn. We shall see what's up, though. So the back row is the new card that he drew last turn. And this card in hand is like the dead card. Okay, interesting. So there goes Spirit of the Six. Rip. I'll probably draw an Iatos here just to salt the wound. Zanji. All right, he has too many cards. We're just going to go to the next game. All right, so in this game, we do get to go first, which is nice. And there's a good chance, while going first, he may not have the same access to certain things that he did this game. I'm not sold on Dust Tornado. I don't love it, but it is what it is, you know. I may side out the Call of the Haunted in favor of another Dust Tornado. It is a way to compound our plays. I'm not sure, actually. Double-edged sword technique. It's kind of a grindy matchup. It's kind of weird to do that, but I could see it being a way to come back into the game. He is on Royal Oppression, though, so, like, do I really want this if he's on Royal Oppression? Kind of, but not really. We could go Rug and just try to cheese, like, his Armageddon late game. What's up, Jackson? How you doing? I've been really stressed. Just literally grinding to make sure this event is gonna go off the next weekend. But yeah, I finally have a chance to post and stream. I haven't posted the last like 5 days or 4 days. When was the last time I posted? Anyone in chat? Did you catch the last post of mine? When was the last time I posted a video? We're going first. Never side consecrated? Probably not in this matchup. 3 days ago? Okay. That's not too bad. Get some counters. I think this is a pretty safe, just activate set 5 type situation. 2 days ago for members. What's up, Con Daddy? How you doing? Okay, so we've got all our boys set up here. We have Solemn for Heavy Storm. We have Dust Tornado for his Dust Tornado. We have Deep Fissure to force the Raikou, and then we have both of our spells. We need to just draw a guy. If we just draw a guy here, we probably win. Probably win. Yeah, shout out all the members. You guys got a little bonus piece that I had maybe pre-recorded or something like that. Oh, just set 1? Yikes. Let's go ahead and Dust Tornado that. Oh, it was a Dust Tornado of his own. Very nice. Beautiful draw. We're going to go ahead and activate Reinforcement of the Army. We're going to go get Hand of the Six Samurai. And this is why Hand of the Six is the best one, because it lets you just play into everything. So, normal summon Hand. Go ahead and get our counter here, and our counters here. I'm going to activate Gateway of the Six. Remove 1, 2, 3, and 4 off the United. Go get a Six Samurai Grandmaster. Special summon Six Samurai Grandmaster. Get a couple counters here. Get one on the United. Activate the United. Draw 2 cards. Very nice. And then we'll just go battle phase. 13, 16, and then 21. And then he basically has to out my board or he loses next turn. This puts him to 3k. Gorge drop here would be good. It would be undeniably good, but... Did you ever bricked by not having defissure in the main and drawing multiple Iatos with a guy in the grave? No, I usually have Gateway or Call of the Haunted or like a certain way to get the monsters out of the grave, or I just play in a way that's incredibly passive. Until... I'm actually going to let this resolve. I don't really care that much. I play in a way that's incredibly passive until I have a big push. So I'll just kind of sit there and wait. Here's Rhoda, that's fine. I don't really know what this gets though. Dark Grapher, that's chill. Alright, there's Grapher. That's fine. Text, T17, it's totally chill. Passes. Oh, nice! Nice! Activate Gateway, normal Yaichi, 2, 3, 4. Activate Gateway. Go get Grandmaster. What's up, Z-Man? How you doing? Special summon Grandmaster. Get them my counters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 3 pumps and game. So I'm just gonna use use Gateway pump 3 times. Then. Right? That's game, right? 28 plus 400, yeah. So that'll be 3,600 here. Battle phase. Grandmaster attacks. I think part of the success of Six Samurai is going to be A, drawing Grandmaster, and B, a lot of value turbo. This matchup's pretty good. I don't think it's a bad matchup by any means. It's like weirdly good. And then Yaichi attacks for 19. Or 13. GG's. GG's to the opponent. GG's. Yeah, so this is definitely a matchup that I think is good for Six Samurai. Like, your average draw is going to beat their average draw. And you have a lot of tools that just make their deck bad. Like, I think the biggest issue players are going to run into is just, like, playing bad. Like, literally, like, throwing away resources and not sequencing your draws properly in a way that gives you the best chances to win. So, like, when Fernando was asking, like, oh, do you ever draw multiple Iatos and then lose because of that? No, not really, because I just sequence in the ways. I think RBET at Genesis, if you want to play RBET at Genesis, that's on Genesis format. Fucking waste of time, bro. Isn't link summoning the whole point of modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Where's Chums? Where is he? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, if you just sequence your cards in a way where like you're a little bit more patient, then you should be okay to not really, how do I say it, not really lose to your own deck. It'll still happen, but just it's gonna be pretty unlikely. it's pretty easy to not end up in that position if you are confident or practice a lot. A lot of do nothing with this deck, and then you play a bunch of cards, and then it's like, how do you say this? Like, there's this interesting post I read recently. Do you guys know who Henry Brand is, the player? Press 1 if you know who Henry Brand is. Press 2 if you don't know who he is. I'm gonna talk about a concept, a card game related concept that he kind of has put in my brain, and this is a concept that I think a lot of good players will do better than bad players. Yes, the Pokemon World Champion. Yes, Henry Brand. Yeah. Some people may know him as the guy who made the deck called Perfection. So, if you don't know Henry Brand, this is him. He's a good player. He's just a good player. As you can see here, first place regional championship, first place world championships. His winnings far out exceed anything anyone in Yu-Gi-Oh has ever made lifetime. So, yeah, he's just a very, very intelligent guy. He has a Twitter account. He like tweets like card game knowledge here and there. I follow it. I try to take what I can from it and apply it to this game. But one of the concepts he talks about that I think is a little bit underspoken about is commitment to permanence. So like, once you've committed something to play, he won the event here in Perth before COVID hit. Nice. Last time he played Pokemon was when Tapu Lele was broken. You should play now. The game is very good. It just had a set release that's like amazing. It's probably the best it's been in a very long time. But yeah, there's this idea of like commitment to permanence. So I'll show you like an example of what I'm talking about. In Edison format, I see bad players do this all the time, where they'll just play a card and then be like, man, why did I lose? And it's like, you just didn't have to play that card. Like, for example, if you look at a hand like this, you can make an argument to go Six Samurai United and then Reinforcement of the Army and then summon your Iroh or whatever and then add a counter. Now you've committed. Pokemon is expensive? No, it's not. Are you kidding me? It's like maybe $20 for a tier 1 deck. Maybe. It is one of the cheapest games to play competitively. And the online platform is free. It is so much. It's cheaper than Edison, dude. Like you could build like Gardevoir and Cerulege for like $40 straight up. Or you could build like, I don't know, you could build like 5 tier 2 decks for like $40. It is very, very affordable. It's one of the most affordable games, if not the most affordable game. Anyway, so like what's happened here is that we've commit multiple things to permanence, right? We've made a commitment on what our Rota search is for. We've made a commitment putting this Iroh into play, hoping that we'll draw another Samurai. We've made a commitment that this United is going to be in play. This United is going to be in play, like, for potential Heavy Storm or potential Raikou or potential Caius to target it, like Brain Control Caius, whatever. Whatever we've done here is we've committed, like we've made a commitment. And oftentimes it's better to just not do that until the very last possible moment. So you want to hold your commitment. Pokemon is the best. Yeah, it's probably the best card game until Riftbound comes out. And then it still might be the best card game. But yeah, this is a hand where you would just hold here. You would just like set a dust shoot. And then you would wait till the last possible moment, which is like, now that you've dust shooted your opponent, you've gotten perfect information, you draw for turn, you now know exactly what you want to Rota for. And because you've delayed your commitment, because you've delayed your whatever to the last possible moment, you can now make the best and most informed decision instead of like just misplaying by like slamming your cards on the table and then later questioning what the fuck went wrong. How come my opponent said a Raikou and then I just couldn't play through it? Is because you had already made the decision to play into the Raikou previously, prior to the Raikou even being in play. And I think that that's like something that Yu-Gi-Oh players, especially bad Yu-Gi-Oh players or inexperienced Yu-Gi-Oh players, don't really think about too much. Same thing with this type of hands, but this hand is more just like you do your uninteractive thing, right? You get your pot of greed. You go Spirit into Grandmaster. You draw 2 cards. It's uninteractive, right? And this is the part that most Yu-Gi-Oh players don't struggle with, right? This is the part that most Yu-Gi-Oh players have no issues doing, which is playing a very linear, uninteractive committal hand. They just make their play and they say beat it or else. That is why you'll see decks like Vayu Turbo and Blackwings be the most represented decks, because for the most part, you can get away with doing that in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You can get away with it, especially in Edison. You can get away with just like putting a guy in play and just being like, punish me for this. Usually it's quite difficult to do. With the lower tier decks or with like the more rogue decks, you have to be really, really careful about how you commit to the board. And I don't necessarily think Six Samurai is as low a tier deck, Iatos Six Samurai specifically. I think Six Samurai without Iatos is a very low tier deck, but I think Six Samurai Iatos is like mid tier, like maybe like tier 2, tier 3. Whereas like without Iatos, it's probably not even tiered. Like you have to be really careful about when you commit. And like you can't just play the game in the way that is intuitive. Like this sort of hand, for example. This hand, you can commit because you have protection, whatever. It's simple. You try to build as many hands as possible in your deck configuration, which will allow you to commit. This is a much better example of a hand where you might want to be careful about how you commit. Like, I think this type of hand is really interesting because you want to get Yaichi into play, you want to get Iatos into play, and you want to get your Book of Moon into play, but this could easily go south pretty fast. So there's an argument to just waiting to play stuff until you have a Grandmaster, or until you have one of the continuous spell cards, or until you have like Compulsory or Judgment, or something to like play through back row, or Heavy Storm in this case. That's why you play Heavy Storm in this deck, is because it makes that commitment a little bit easier, or a little bit less, more nuanced, or less nuanced, I should say. But that hand is definitely more questionable. Like your play is probably special Iatos, set Yaichi, set Book, but you don't really know. It might just be special Iatos pass. It might be put nothing else into play. Who knows? I think with that many normal summons, you're probably going to have to put more into play. This hand, also interesting. Do you want to commit your own gateway into your own Heavy Storm? Is that something you want to do? Most misplays at low level are going to be like, I played my United and my Gateway, and then I drew Heavy Storm, or I had Heavy Storm, and now I have to Heavy Storm my own power cards. That's going to be like a misplay you can make here. You don't want to commit into your own cards, and that's a more obvious one, right? But once you start to factor in your opponent's plays as well, you might want to do something like set Trap Stun, pass the turn. I'm not saying you have to do that with this hand, but you might want to be waiting for another continuous spell to commit, because this only gets you 3 counters, right? It doesn't get you to Grandmaster. So maybe you find another guy and you're like, okay, I feel a little bit more comfortable. You can go for Storm with the Trap Stun backup, and then you can maybe go Gateway plus Six Samurai United, commit the hand, and then pump up the hand to 21 and run over their monster. At this point, you can sort of react to what they've done. You can then power up your hands to get value out of it in case it dies, which is nice. And then on the next turn, you can summon Yaichi, and then you can get up to 4 counters, and then you can find the Grandmaster, and then you can start to take over the game. So like delaying your commitment to permanence is going to be something that like will get you a lot of mileage in Yu-Gi-Oh in general, but especially in this deck. Because if you commit to permanence like too early, then you're basically saying, I'm playing into whatever your hand is, and you better have cards in your hand. And you're not always going to be in a position to make that decision. Sometimes you just need to hold your cards and build up your resources before you commit to the board. That's something that I learned, not from Henry Brand. Obviously, you learn it from playing Pokemon. But Henry Brand's way of putting it, the way he says it, is very direct and very uniquely worded in a way that it makes it very easy to understand for even players who aren't that how do you say it, accomplished. Like, even a newer player will understand commitment to permanence, right? It's a very simple phrase. It's like, oh, because I've put this into play, it's now a commitment. It's something that I have to think, oh, is this guy going to die? Is this guy not going to die? Should I have played that? And then from there, that decision point, you feel like more often than not, you should always try to be the second person to commit, says James. I think that is one way to think about it, but I think delaying your commitment to the last possible moment can get you a lot of mileage. Having the ability to read when your opponent has a weaker hand, or like read when your opponent has an inactive back row, and knowing to push in moments where other players might not, is a skill that you need to train. So there's no de facto rule, but generally, if you can delay a commitment or a checkmate to make it lower risk, and there's very little that could go wrong, then generally speaking, it's a little bit better to delay it and try to get that heavy storm off the top, or try to get that grandmaster or whatever. It's tough. It's hard to say. There's no de facto rule. You have to read every situation differently. And the second you incorporate another player and the matchup, that's when you also read the situation differently. Like, this is a hand where you obviously just commit everything, right? You don't think about it, because Dust Shoot is, when is Dust Shoot at its best? Immediately, turn 1, right? That's when it's at its best. It gives you the maximum value out of your Dust Shoot. You get to see the most cards, you get to see them early, so you can play around them early. And then, obviously, getting the Gateway Search right away is fantastic, and then just having the Spirit Equipped Grandmaster is fantastic under Bottomless Trap Hole, right? Like, that's just amazing. So these types of hands are like where you don't want to be the second person to commit. You actually want to be the first person to commit. And a lot of good decks, decks that I enjoy playing, are very proactive in that way. So they can commit early, and they can sort of force the opponent to react to it and make it awkward for them to react to it. That's why Black Wings is such a good deck, because Black Wings can commit, and then it makes the opponent have an awkward time reacting because of the card Icarus Attack. Like, okay, I can commit to permanence, and the worst case scenario for me is that I'm going to blow up whatever you do to try to counter me. Like, that's the worst case scenario. Like, things can't really go too bad for me. Because you play this game like a Dungeon Master, your default mind is, what outs does your opponent have to break your board? Why am I setting 5 in most decks you play? Oh, because you are setting 5 in most decks you play. Yeah, I think some players have certain play styles or preferences where they want to set 5 cards and then just force the opponent to navigate the back row. The problem with that is that if you're doing the same thing every single game, your opponent's eventually going to read you, and you're just going to get cooked for it. But in tournament play, that can sometimes work. In the first few rounds, at least. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just depends on the quality of back row that you're playing. You like playing reactively? Yeah, playing reactively is just not good in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. You want to be playing proactively. You build a pure 6 Samurai build with a lot of traps, be able to use Great Shogun along 3 Diffuser in the main, and you're having decent success with at locals. I've had no success with Great Shogun Shien, and I've had no success with main deck Diffuser, and I've tried it multiple times at my locals. But my locals is very competitive, and so I think that if I were to play a deck that didn't have Iados in it, or a 6 Samurai deck that didn't have Iados in it, I would probably be playing like a level limit 3-axis style 6 Samurai deck. 7 Samurai, good movie? Yeah, it is. Actually, what's up, Tim? How you doing? Yeah, I would probably play a more competitive build. I think Diffuser is like not great in multiples or whatever. It comes down to 2 things, either being proactive or reactive. Yes. You play Glads, you have no choice. Glads can be proactive too. They have proactive plays like Tiger into Secutor. That's a proactive play. It's just that the proactive plays in Glads are not great, so they have to rely on things like Guardian Iatos or Cyber Dragon, or like having specific niche interactive pieces to play through like 3 different back row or whatever. And then it can be tough. But I think that's just due to the nature of Glads being kind of a weaker deck. Cold Wave is a proactive card? Yes. Cold Wave is a very proactive card. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, in theory, right? Reactive could also mean like, oh, my opponent set 3 back row, now I'm going to use my Cold Wave, right? Like, that's what it could be as well. And there are some cards like that are kind of hard to evaluate, like Caius the Shadow Monarch. This is a reactive card, but a lot of people would classify it as proactive because of how aggressive it is in nature. But it is a reactive card. And I think that's part of the reason why Nitro value players cut the Caiuses, because it's just wholly reactive, and it's based off of your opponent playing into it. And they have a deck that's wholly proactive. If you look at the Nitro value decks from RBET Chicago, let's go ahead and pull those up. I think this is going to be a big story moving into this weekend as well. The deck is almost entirely proactive cards. The only cards that aren't proactive are these three right here. Defissure, Mirror Force. Technically Solemn. But those are the only cards in the whole deck that are not proactive. The rest of the deck, you can play into anything. And I think that that's a great way to approach a deck, because not only can you play reactively with the Icarus attacks, but you can also play proactively with them. It allows you to play proactively. That's why you like Fish Beat. Having 6 cards in the deck that let you play into normally risky situations, and plus off that on top, makes it more versatile than normal Hero Beat. Exactly. Mr. Tag gets it. That's why he's designed a deck to be able to play into more situations more aggressively, basically. You can switch between the roles, and the lines are a little bit more blurred, and then it gives you a lot more player agency. I think in decks like this, when you're looking at it, you're like, okay, this deck has a lot of player agency because you've minimized the amount of reactive cards. And the reactive cards that you are using are pretty good. They're like, banish a monster. That's pretty good. Like, you can't really complain about that. Sometimes you just need a little bit of reaction that only works in a specific situation. Like, an example of this would be Ash Blossom in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That card sucks, right? It's not a proactive card. It's not a combo starter. It's whatever. It's just an ass card. But you have to play it just because you need that level of interaction at that level of competition. So that's why they've made the decision to play the Deep Prisons, the Mirror Force, and the Solemn Judgment. Obviously, Solemn Judgment can be proactive in a sense that it can counter reactive cards when you're checkmating people. So that's why it's very good. But yeah, this is I think, like, a better approach to deck building, because it gives the deck more versatility, and it gives a lot more player agency than the other decks, the previous versions of this deck. Having the crisis of wanting the top locals with the same deck or bring a new brew, that is like the YouTuber dilemma, right? It's like, I want to play something new every week because I know the video will be good, but I actually want to grind a deck and get good with it. So it's like, it's the YouTuber dilemma, right? That is the frustrating part. You've achieved self-awareness. You know why you love counter fairies. There you go. Now you know. But yeah, playing wholly reactively will get you just owned at some point when your opponent just like reads the shit out of you, and you're just like, all right, I guess I lose. And I think something that is cool about this format is, like, we'll see decks become more and more versatile, and that's why Edison is so good, because, like, the decks are becoming more flexible. They're giving more player agency as they're getting developed. Like if you look at Hero Frogs, for example, Hero Frogs is I think this is Hero Frog. No, this is Black Wings. Hold on, let me find it. This one. There we go. Hero Frogs is a deck that, like, started out being, like, kind of reactive, but then it's moved more towards the middle ground. I don't know. It's just it's a build of the deck that gives a lot more player agency than, like, your average Frog deck, because you can, like, extend, and you can make more proactive plays in a turn with, like, Miracle Fusion, 1-for-1, that sort of thing. Regeki Break, which can allow you to outstuff on your turn. This is not a great example, but it does have the Death Frog, which is a more proactive threat. That's why I don't like playing frogs in general, because I think Dupe Frog is, like, it's not a reactive card, but it's not a proactive card. It's like a floodgate almost. Yo, thank you for re-upping your membership, Doom. Enjoy the members-only content. Dark Hero Frogs is the GOAT. You love that deck since Team Starlight. I did too. I really, really liked it. We can take a look at that one. I played it recently, I think last week on the channel. Shout out to the boys who developed that. It's a Spirit Reaper. It's better than a Spirit Reaper, but it's just kind of a non-card that can be ignored. You have to have something else on top of Dupe Frog, or else Dupe Frog isn't very good. It doesn't do anything. Vandalgian is your favorite reactive card in Edison? Yeah, I guess Vandalgian is wholly reactive if you're not playing, like, Red Med. Twilight Sworn is very proactive. Exactly. Jenner is getting it. You guys are getting it. You're getting it. And Being proactive gives you the option. Well, being wholly proactive is not great, but having a good middle ground between the two, where you're playing cards like Reactive Break, which can proactively deal with things, or it can reactively deal with things, is nice. I don't know. It's just nice to have cards that can do both roles, I guess. Synchro monsters like Bryonic are a good example of cards that do both, where you can summon it and you can attack, and that's proactive, or you can use it to deal with something, and that's reactive. The cards that do both are generally the best cards. And that's why I've been playing the card Enemy Controller in like everything I can this year, because it does both. It just fills two roles. It's both defensive and aggressive and stuff. You like chilling and passing? Yeah. I think a lot of players will struggle against chilling and passing. But again, you need something else besides the Dupe Frog in order to plus their... if you're just chilling and passing with Dupe Frogs, you just have two inactive cards in play, and your opponent can kind of ignore them and do their proactive thing. And that's why a lot of the times people will side out their Dupe Frogs, to the point where people have even cut them entirely and had tournament success doing this, because it is a passive card. And while that playstyle may work against some opponents, it's not always necessarily the best playstyle, and it is an exploitable weakness if your deck is capable of exploiting it. And that's the same for anything, right? Like, certain cards are exploitable weaknesses. Like, if you talk about Dark Refer, for example, this is a fucking insane card, right? Like, this is just a very good card, but it's exploitable because it has 1700 attack. So cards like Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer or Shura the Blue Flame can take advantage of that card being a commitment that is exploitable. So a large part of building a good deck for a tournament is to try to focus on exploitable weaknesses and whatever. Duplex Frog feels like a bad beatdown deck with multiple trap dash shoots. So a good beatdown deck is what you're saying? Water Art is fucking stupid, man. This card is so good. It's also, it can take any card. I want to stress that this card is very good because it can take any card. It doesn't just take monsters. This can take spells. This can take trap cards. It can take it all. The full range. Honest or Collude are good examples of both. Yes, technically. Collude is more proactive than Honest, but yes, Honest is also proactive because you can summon it and attack. Eudoric chainables like Compulsory and Regeki Break can be used proactively or reactively. Yes, exactly. Those cards are great. And I think as the format develops more, those cards will see more and more play. You forget it can take any card every single time. Yeah, this card is very good. It's really stupid. If you can support it, it's really good. Oh man, what are we doing? This is just concepts, right? It's just like extra like lingo and extra stuff to think about when you're building your deck. Sometimes you can get too bogged down with like conceptual stuff, but then sometimes you can get all the way to second place at the most stacked RBET of the year because you've understood these concepts to a level that other players haven't. So I think it's like, it's give and take, right? If it's not something you fully understand, then maybe it's best not to obsess about it. Maybe think about it, consider it, and then move on from there. And then if it's something that maybe you understand and want to try your hand at like pushing this to its limit, then experiment with deck building and stuff like that. I think it's definitely something that people have done a lot of work with regards to like optimizing an Edison format, and this is a pretty good example. Did you ever try out Geartown Gravekeeper? I did off camera, and I found it to be a little bit inconsistent, and I'm not really a big Royal Tribute guy. I found myself like drawing that card dead a lot. In a lot of cases, I found myself preferring either to play the Gravekeepers or the Geartowns, but when I added them together, it felt like they didn't really mesh too much. And it felt very like, it had some pretty awful weaknesses, namely this card. Icarus Attack was hard to deal with. In my practice, of course. In general, field spell decks really struggle with Icarus Attack. And high counts of Dust Tornado if people are playing it. Anyway, that is the vibe, right? You've been trying to figure out the concept with Advanced. You've stopped shotgunning Imperm and have instead been holding it as a board breaker. That's very smart. You're finally understanding the strength of Imperm as well. Yeah, it's it can be pretty disgusting depending on like what your opponent's deck does, if you hang on to it. Cause like it's weird, but like most decks in Modern can extend like 5 times to get to their desired end board, but their desired end board is usually like one guy. So like you can just hang on to it for the one guy at the end. Did you get the Neymar Jr. token? I don't know if I did. What are you doing? Is it a Yu-Gi-Oh token? Oh, this. I heard about it. I'm not really into that like hypebeast shit, I guess, for Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. The whole like, oh, we collabed with Nike and here's a Red Eyes Black Dragon with the Nike logo on it. It's like fine. It appeals to a certain crowd of people, it's just not really me. I like it when the company just does cool shit and like makes cool shit on its own. Like slapping a logo or like someone's name on something has never been like super attractive to me. I know that there's another collab that is like kind of chase. It's like the fucking like fried chicken Stardust Dragon. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Where is it? Dragon, Japanese. I think. Can't seem to find it here. No, this is just the dual terminal one. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Yeah. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. They made it tiny. All right. You can see in the background of it, they've got steak and pizza and like fried chicken, and they've got like a burger Happy Meal. This kind of shit is cringe to me. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't really get off on this. I know a lot of people like it, so I'm not trying to hate on somebody else's like enjoyment of it. But this is the same type of shit that like happened in Magic the Gathering that like people hate. And I don't really know how I feel about it. It's fine. It's like chibi gores, like some people really like that shit. And I just can't get excited about it, man. I just don't. Like, I think there's something beautiful about the iconicism of like Yu-Gi-Oh's design from like obviously the early 2000s to about 2010. Like, I think the iconicism of the cards is very memorable. It's very like it's very like locked in, I should say. And then everything past that, like if you look at like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like the most iconic cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I couldn't even tell you what they look like. You know what I mean? Like, let's look at some of the limited cards on the list. Like this fucking card, like what even is this? I couldn't remember what this card looks like the second I look away from it. Same thing with like the Bestials, like they all kind of just look the same, you know? But if you look at like the early cards, they really nail this iconography, which I really like. And there's a point where that stops, right? There's a very serious point where that just stops being a thing. And I think that doing these alternate artworks and stuff, it drags Stardust down. Yeah, I agree. The holos lost their flair. Some of the holos don't look bad. Like the new secret rares look pretty good. I'll give them credit. They do look pretty good. But I think the alt art really takes away from like the initial iconography of the card. Like When you see this artwork of Harpy's Feather Duster, it is something. You know, is the Yu-Gi-Oh show still running? No, it hasn't ran for a long time. But when you see this art of Harpy's Feather Duster, it just looks kind of like fanfic shit. It's like, it looks like Tumblr shit, man. It's like someone, I don't know, painted over their card, which is fine, and a lot of people really like that. But it takes away from like the original iconicism of the game, and it like kind of subtracts from the culture that is like a legal version of the card or whatever. The Regeki was neat lore-wise. I don't know what the Regeki one is. I'll tell one for one alt art. I think all alt arts are bad. I think they're all ugly. I'm not a fan of any of them. But that's a pretty extreme opinion. I know some people disagree. But I think all alt arts are bad. And I think that in general, there's been a significant decrease in quality when it comes to the iconography of Yu-Gi-Oh artwork. Like this card, you tell me this isn't like a Ninjago mech. Like, come on, man. This is like it's just a mech, you know? Like the earlier cards, they have a lot of weight to them. Kazuki's Flare is lost. Yeah, it is. It really is. The iconography is definitely lost. Some of the newer cards like this one, I think they stand out to me. Like the Sun Avalon card. This is not that new though. This is like what, 7-8 years old, something like that. Yeah, a lot of this Tierlist, I couldn't tell you which Tierlist is which one. They all look the fucking same. Like some of the cards have like storied art on them, but that's always been like a thing for Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's like not that big of a deal. You assume Konami's just cashing out before crashing out? They make a lot of money off Master Duel for sure. I feel like a lot is lost here. A lot is lost in this. This is kind of cool, the Runic Fountain. That card looks cool. I don't want to be like Yugi Boomer who says all of the art is bad, because there's some cool art. Like I do think Zeus is a really cool art. Even for a mech, even for like a generic Gundam-esque type card, it has that same iconography. It's like, okay, this is the big bad guy. This is the guy. And everybody knows him. Everybody can tell you what Zeus looks like when you close your eyes. You know what I mean? They can draw a rough image of him from memory. That's why I think there is a way to do it, to take this new art style and like make it iconic in a way. And I think it's by restricting the amount of that sort of thing. You wish you could filter them out of DB. Yeah, me too. I wish I could too. But then they go ahead and then they make this alt art of him, and it's just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? How do you feel about Yummy? I don't know what that is. I'll be honest. I don't know what that is. Starter deck Blue Eyes or Legend of Blue Eyes? They're both fine. I like the starter deck one just because it was in the show, but the Legend of Blue Eyes one is also fine. I think those are the two acceptable ones. All the other ones are kind of just like whatever. Look up Yummy. Am I going to regret this? Oh yeah, this looks stupid. This artwork looks ass. Like you can even tell by the line definition on it that this is like... This artwork just looks unfinished. It doesn't look... It looks like a sketch. If you look at like older Yu-Gi-Oh artwork, this piece looks like a finished piece. This looks like a finished piece. It's got detailed lines that are bold and they stand out when printed on a card. When you look at this, I can't tell what the fuck is going on here. And it looks like someone drew the lines with pencil. Like it doesn't look good. It looks like some artist's like half-ass sketch. Yeah, not really a fan. All of the art is kind of looking exactly the same to me. It all looks exactly the same. Somehow, New Age art somehow feels cheaper when it has too much going on in the background, etc. Yeah, this is all like, it just all looks the same to me. I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between any of these fucking cards because they just look like, I don't know, like scribbles. This looks like custom card shit. You don't know many cards post 2014. I know a couple, but it has taken a nosedive quality-wise, which is fine. That's fine. You can't expect a game to be good forever. That's like another thing that like Yu-Gi-Oh's been one of the longest running TCGs forever, and like it stopped being amazing after a certain point, and that's totally fine. Dark Lords are your favorite modern? I remember them having that like Avatar: The Last Airbender scene issue. I liked these ones, the prize cards, especially Dark Lord Desire. I really liked that one. But I haven't looked at these. These must be the newer print ones. It looks like a little bit of detail fatigue. Like, notice the stripped background in Dark Lord Desire. It gives the caricature like room to pop. And then look at this card. The background is just so busy, you can't really tell where the character really even is. This guy's a little bit better. He's a little bit more pronounced, but he's got a little bit too many details. I think they can take back some of the details on this guy. This guy's not so bad. I don't know if he's newer or not, but his artwork's not terrible. Again, the definition is lost and the boldness of the colors is lost. Like, you'll notice this gray on gray, like all of these details that are added to the gray on gray, they don't really come across well on the Yu-Gi-Oh print type. You want more of this bolder color, bolder lines that kind of are more telling. And even Dark Lord Desire, by my metrics, is a bit detail heavy. Dark Lord Asmodeus is probably the most iconic one, right? How it looks on GBA. Yeah, generally speaking, if you can look at it super zoomed out and it looks good and you can tell what it is, then it's probably good art. If you can't tell what it is super zoomed out, like this card, you wouldn't be able to tell what it is zoomed out. That's probably not good art for a trading card. You like Zombie Masters art? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a little bit detailed. I think this one has a lot of nostalgia for people. Of the zombies, my favorite art is probably Spirit Reaper. It's very, very iconic. The pose, the blade, the detail work, the way he's like rushing out of the card. This is probably my favorite artwork of all the zombies. Spirit Reaper. And the color choice is very good too. Yeah, I think Spirit Reaper is probably the best. We can rank them though. I think. Let's look at some of these zombies. I always like Dark Dust Spirit. He looks a little silly though. Despair from the Dark is a classic. This one also looks like a kid drew it in his notebook, but I think that's kind of the point. Ill Blood was always pretty cool, iconic, but again, like, not the best artwork. Pyramid Turtle, a classic. Loved Pyramid Turtle. The artwork is great. The color is great. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon, nailed it. They nailed it. This card just phenomenal artwork. I love the way it's shown on the card. I love the way it's posed. I love the smoke around it, signifying that this is a zombie. This is not... The blue smoke has always been kind of a zombie themed thing. You'll notice it on Malevolent Mech Goku-en as well. Whose artwork I like a little bit less, but I do like the color scheme on Malevolent Mech. The contrast looks nice. Spirit Reaper is definitely the most iconic for me. Shadow Ghoul is up there as well, but the colors are a little bit muted, which detract from its ability to pop. Eater of Millions is your favorite, and the card art is cool. Is that the card that banishes stuff? I don't remember. Maneater Bug, classic. Bazoo. This is good art. I think Bazoo is a really good one. You got nostalgia and justified opinions. I just think, like, if you're making a card game, you want your art to look something like this, where it looks good on the card. Not everyone's going to be a banger, right? Like, some of them you're going to get shit like this, but... Checkmate. Oh yeah, that is cool. I like that use of flare. Mass Sorcerer is one of my favorite as well. I really like this. This is fantastic. Very top tier art. Yeah. I think if we just go by like release date, a lot of the top tier art happened like early on. Like if you search by release date. a lot of the best artwork happened in like arguably Metal Raiders. I'm gonna try to that point. Change of Heart is obviously up there. This card is cool. It's always had good art. Judgment has good art. A lot of the like starter deck monsters have really good art from the original release. I don't know about you guys, but Ultimate Offering is mega iconic. Wabaku, super iconic. Like they just nailed it. And the earlier cards are always going to be the most iconic because it's when they have the most simplistic ideas, right? Karibo, of course, a classic. Magician of Faith, Mass Sorcerer, Mirror Force. You guys are getting an idea. Harpy Lady. I don't think Harpy Lady's art is like necessarily anything special by today's standards. It's like fine. Sangan is really, this is really good art. Sangan and Karibo are like kind of in the same like little guy tier, but they really accomplish, Pumpkin accomplishes the goal pretty effectively. These, the Princess of Tsurugi, this is a classic, iconic one. I don't know if it makes the cut. Solemn, of course. You guys get the idea, right? Thunder Dragon, actually. If we're talking iconic, guy nails it. That guy nails it. I always thought Confiscation was great art, but it's not very fitting to the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I always thought it was great, though. Delinquent Duo, perfect for this type of game. Giant Trunade, of course. Giant Rat's a cool one, but it's not anywhere near as iconic as the Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato with like the most insanely perfect background for this type of card that you could possibly imagine. Relinquished, all-time classic. Spellbinding Circle is always cool, but it's like a, I don't know if it makes it in the top cut, you know. Morphing Jar. Mystic Tomato has the worst art of all of them. No, it has the best art of all of them for what it's trying to accomplish. I always thought Call of the Haunted had very good art. Ceasefire. Ceasefire is good art. Cold Wave is interesting. It's not terrible. Gravity Bind, great art. Any of these like old guy on a trap card arts are going to be fine, but none of them really hold a candle to Solemn Judgment. Gearfried, he hits there. Magical Hats, good art. Jinzo's like number one. Jinzo and Change of Heart are like two of the best artworks of all time. Nobleman of Crossout, just the way the foiling was done, revolutionary. Pharaoh Servant had some bangers, for sure. Premature Burial is pretty good, but it's more like in this tier of like kind of immemorable. Even Noblemen of Extermination, both Noblemen had really cool art. Time Seal, honestly, great art. Really, really good art. Thousand Eyes Restrict by proxy, but we already put Relinquish, so they're kind of exactly the same. Already mentioned Bazoo. Card of Safe Return is great. Dark Necrofear, oh my gosh. Dark Necrofear might be up there. It's like coolest arts. Gemini Elf is kind of a classic. The whole like Revival Jam block of cards. The Humanoid Wormdrake, I always liked that one. Where's a fucking Revival Jam card? The masks were good. Like Magic Cylinder, dude, Magic Cylinder is like up there. It's got to be like top 5. Tell me Magic Cylinder isn't top 5. Tell me right now. I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it if you said Magic Cylinder wasn't top 5. You would be lying. You would not be an honest person. This guy kind of goes in the little guy tier with like the Karibo Sangans. Jar and Pot of Greed. Kinda. They go in the like morphing jar tier, I guess, of like there is a jar and it draws you more cards, right? Harvey's Feather Duster, of course. Sinister Serpent, somewhat, but not entirely. Actually, how do we feel about United We Stand? That's another one that like really nails it. This is like a meme template almost. Like this is classic. Last Warrior over Cylinder. You're smoking crack, dude. What are you talking about? It's no. What? Creature Swap is good art. Creature Swap definitely has good art. That's another one. That just lands. Freed as a character, great art. Freed lands. Every iteration of Freed. Injection Fairy Lily, of course. Injection Fairy Lily might be up here as well. It might be up at the top. Yeah. Let's see. Reinforcement of the Army is kind of a classic. But I don't know if it makes the cut. Book of Moon. That's up there. Book of Moon is for sure up there. By extension, the other books too, but Book of Moon is like the one that everyone knows. Yamada Dragon's pretty cool, but it's like more cool and edgy than our iconic. Tyrant Dragon, I think people mention this. This card has great art. It's really good. Oh, how could I fucking forget? Yada fucking Garasu, baby. Yeah, no, that's the guy right there. We're getting into like peak iconicism. Donza Luke. This is the set that most people would say is like the best art of all time, which is going to be Pharaonic Guardian, Invasion of Chaos. This is like we're hitting the top of like Yu-Gi-Oh artwork. Metamorphosis is a top tier art. This is when it really starts to get like, in my opinion, just unbelievably good. Like this is like Regeki Break has such good artwork. Like this is crazy good artwork. Ring of Destruction, you could argue is good. Spear Reaper, top tier. You get where I'm going with this. You guys already know. Dust Shoot is pretty up there too. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, we could say he's top tier. He's kind of got that generic spellcastery look that got carried across a lot of different eras, I guess. But someone said Remove Brainwashing. I am inclined to agree. I think the artwork on Remove Brainwashing is very good. I forget who said it. Raise your hand if you said it. I think Tribe Infecting Virus has some of the best art. For that, like portraying exactly what it is, it portrays it perfectly, which is cool. We're in the Dark Crisis. There wasn't many bangers in Dark Crisis, unfortunately. I do like Great Maju Garzette quite a bit, and like Guardian Bow. Like there's some heat shit. Like this is Guardian Bow just looks fucking awesome. Like if you're a kid and you open Guardian Bow in a booster pack, you're like, damn, this rocks. And then you read he has 800 attack points, and you're just like, what the fuck? But yeah, obviously we need to get to the real bangers. Vampire Lord, kind of a classic. I'd say he falls in the like classic category. But we need to get to the boys. Okay, Berserk Gorilla, obviously. You didn't grow up playing this game and not like Berserk Gorilla, Dark Magician of Chaos, Chaos Sorcerer, Chaos Emperor Dragon. This is it's almost like you already know where he is. There he is. Black Luster Soldier. So this guy kind of falls in the camp of like Breaker, Spellcastery looking armor. Chaos Emperor Dragon is probably up there with like the most iconic dragon in the game. Next to Blue Eyes. And then like yeah, I think this is where the artwork starts to take a bit of a nosedive for me, is after Invasion of Chaos. I think there's like a significant quality drop off. Like in Ancient Sanctuary and then on. It starts to get a little bit less good and a little bit more self-referential. These guys were cool. Horus, definitely iconic. Maybe not top tier, but yeah. At this point, it starts to kind of fall off. Deck Dev, super iconic. Brain Control, pretty good at that. If I had to rank my top 10, it'd probably be Jinzo number 1, Change of Heart number 2, Magic Cylinder number 3. These 3 are like pop culture relevant. Like, these cards have infiltrated pop culture. That's how popular they are. Like, that's how good artwork they are. Then I think for the third, or for the fourth, I'm just call one of these real quick. We're going to go with the Blue Eyes White Dragon fourth. I think these are like the top 4 artworks in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Jinzo, then Change, then Cylinder, then Blue Eyes. I think Blue Eyes is much more iconic than Dark Magician. What do you guys think? Press 1 for Blue Eyes, press 2 for Dark Magician. Then from this point, it's kind of like subjective. It's kind of hard to say exactly. And it really depends on your era. But I think Solemn Judgment has made its way into a lot of pop culture memes as well. So I think Solemn Judgment has to be like in the top considerations. So it's probably Jinzo, Change, Cylinder, Blue Eyes, and Judgment. Mirror Force possibly makes it in just due to pop culture, of course, once again. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. Like, if you showed this to someone, they'd know. I think these 6 are probably like the top 6 most iconic for me. Or like the top 6 most... They nailed it. They got exactly what Yu-Gi-Oh! Art is supposed to be for these top 6. And they're very simple cards. They have very simple backgrounds. They have a pretty simple subject that doesn't have a ton of details. But it, for me, really captures what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is supposed to be. And this sort of formula, like if you look at Jinzo, then you look at Dark Necrofear, they're very similar layouts. It's like bald, creepy-looking android guy. And that formula hits so hard that it makes Dark Necrofear good. You know what I mean? Like, that's how good this formula is. It like just works. It just fucking works. Then you start to move into like the if you played Yu-Gi-Oh! You know this card type thing, which is like Yatagarasu or like Blackluster Soldier or whatever. Change of Heart's your pick for number 1. I think Jinzo overrides number 1 in pop culture at least. I've seen more references to Jinzo than Change of Heart, but Change of Heart is obviously it's up there. And these are probably the top 6. Like if you were to collect any of these 6 cards, it would be a cool collection to have, because this is like I think peak iconicism. Let's take out all these. Hellplumber is like a personal favorite of mine. Obviously the Chaos Emperor stuff is cool. He's like your first big dragon guy. Summon Skull is like a classic from the anime. Dark Magician is somewhere in pop culture. You'll see him way less than Blue Eyes. Like if you think about like Noah getting the Olympic gold, he had a Blue Eyes White Dragon on him. He didn't have a Dark Magician on him. Let's be real. If you think about the president of France holding up a Yu-Gi-Oh card, what card was he holding? Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's just the most recognizable card in Yu-Gi-Oh by far. Just immediately recognizable. Cyber Dragon, that's only if you've played the game of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like imagine you haven't played the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, or like your only exposure to it is through pop culture or through like the iconography of the art itself. The art itself has transcended the game. That's what we're looking at here. Exodia, yes, Exodia would be a good example of this. Exodia would probably be 6th. But yes, Exodia would probably be in here somewhere. This is like, if you've existed in pop culture in any capacity, you know the top 6, maybe top 7. 2 or 3 being Exodia. I don't know. Maybe it's higher up. It's not higher than Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes is probably number one if we're just ranking pop culture. Like, it's probably like Blue Eyes, then Solemn, then Cylinder for pop culture, and then Exodia after. And then Jinzo, Mirror Force, Change of Heart. Probably be the... And then maybe Dark Magician after that. Pot of Greed. Oh yeah, Pot of Greed, yeah. But that's not based off of its art. It's based off of a meme, like, of it in the show. These cards, I think, are carried by their art. The same thing with Exodia. I don't think it's really based off of its art. But I think that these 6, they have pop culture mainstay because of the way they look. They look cool. And I think Pot of Greed is a little bit forced. Like, same thing with Dark Magician. They didn't really have as much of a, like, narrative role in the anime as, like, Blue Eyes White Dragon did or, like, Jinzo did. In pop culture, you say Blue Eyes and Pot of Greed, then Exodia. Yeah, probably in pop culture, yes. Blue Eyes. I don't know. There's a lot of Solemn Judgment memes. I feel like Solemn Judgment has been seen by more people than Pot of Greed and Exodia, but I could be wrong. Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn is not really that referenced in pop culture. It's mostly just like people who know Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference this card. But if you don't already know Yu-Gi-Oh!, then there's a good chance you've never seen the card Monster Reborn. Your mom knows what Blue Eyes White Dragon is? Yeah, like, you guys don't understand how much of a difference it is from, like, just number 1 to, like, number 2. Which, like, Blue Eyes White Dragon... Blue Eyes White Dragon is, like, Pikachu. And Dark Magician is, like, Crobat. It's, like, so different. You know what I mean? It's like... So if you say the word, most people will know what it is. Pot of Greed over Solemn? That's a big doubt from me. You guys are only saying this because you play Yu-Gi-Oh! If you hung out with people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh!, they may have an image of Solemn Judgment saved on their phone with, like, a meme. There's also the anime-only Crossroads card that is a huge meme format. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one is also meme, yeah. But it's not a real card, so unfortunate. Exodia Obliterate. Yeah, Exodia would be known in meme culture. I think it's probably Blue Eyes, then Solemn, then Exodia. Based off of, like, pop culture or, like, meme culture or whatever. Hold up, I gotta turn on the air conditioning. Your girlfriend, if she knows what Blue Eyes White Dragon is, and she said, what did she say, Adrian? I'm curious. Yeah, it's that one all-powerful dragon card, right? There you go. There's 0 chance Dark Magician isn't top 3. No, it isn't. It just isn't in pop culture. It for sure isn't. It's like Blue Eyes, Solemn Judgment, Exodia, probably. And then maybe Mirror Force, Magic Cylinder. Like, just thinking about, like, how many people have seen this image based off of the artwork. More people have probably seen the image of Solemn Judgment and Magic Cylinder because of the memes than people have seen the image of Dark Magician. Realistically. If you're 30 to 40, you know Dark Magician because of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Yeah, those are people who are in the space. They're indoctrinated into the space. You know what I mean? They're, like, already, like... They're already Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans in some capacity, right? But these are cards that people have seen because... Think you're coping with Magic Cylinder? No shot, bro. It's, like, hella memes, bro. Like, if you go on Twitter, you will see a Magic Cylinder meme, like, within the course of a day. Like... There are so many, like, fucking stupid memes. Like this shit. Like, you'll see this fucking type of meme. Like, you'll see this shit on Twitter, like, all day. Like, this type of shit. Like, this just is all over the place. Bruh. Dark Magician has years infiltrating culture. What do you mean infiltrating culture? Name one instance in which Dark Magician has come up. Outside of, like, being a viral meme on TikTok. Which it doesn't even have that. I'd argue one viral meme on TikTok has, like, more reach than, like, people who watch the show back in the day. Because it hits multiple generations. Sky Striker Race fans. That is the wrong kind of pop culture. That is not pop culture, as in popular culture. What about Mirror Force? Yeah, Mirror Force is up there too. Mirror Force and Magic Cylinder are kind of comparable, but there's more memes of Magic Cylinder. There's more people who have seen this art based off of the art alone. For sure. for sure. Like, I would say it's not even close. Like, I'd say it's an argument that Magic Cylinder is... It's up there with Solemn Judgment, and it's an argument that they're both higher than Exodia. It's, like, actually an argument that they're both higher than Exodia. Forget this Jinzo Change of Heart shit. These are, like, your top 5. But I do think it's Blue Eyes, then Magic Cylinder, then Solemn. Like, these are probably your top 3. Just based off of, like, meme culture and, like, virality alone. Egyptian gods sometimes come up in your non-TCG circles. Oh, yeah, but, like, people don't know them by name. And they don't know their arts. They just know of the Egyptian god cards. It's like a meme, right? So, yes, as a concept, the Egyptian god cards do hold that sort of, like, outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Standard. By that standard, put up the anime card with the 2 crossroads at number 1. Yeah, but, like, the crossroads card isn't a real card, so, like, I can't really do that because we're ranking the cards. Dark Murderer says Pot of Greed not in top 5. When was the last time you talked to someone who doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, Pot of Greed is not in the top 5. Most definitely. There are people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are more likely to know the card Solemn Judgment or Magic Cylinder because they saw a meme than they are to know the card Pot of Greed. Just off the top of your head, you think you remember more Red Eyes references in other media than Dark Magician? Yeah, there's probably more Red Eyes Black Dragon in like certain circles than Dark Magician. I could be wrong about that, but Dark Magician is not... He's fell off plus ratio. If anything, he gets mogged by his own girlfriend. Like, literally, she is more iconic and more popular than any of these 5. Like, she, based off of, like, cosplayers alone, is probably second to Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's probably like this, if we were ordering it. But her artwork is not, like, the reason she's popular, if we're being real. If we're being real, she's just... yeah, you get the idea. Dark Magician would be the not over Dark Magician. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's quite possibly the second most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card of all time. But not for, like, the purposes of anything other than, like, baseline appeal. Pot of Greed is a VR chat meme. You don't think you've seen it much outside of that? Yeah, it's like a more niche gamer meme, whereas, like, Magic Cylinder and, like, Solemn Judgment is, like, a pop culture meme. Like, that is a meme that hits, like, dude, you can just Google it and be like, oh shit. Like, it's just literally God says no. Like, this sort of thing. Look, you have, like, Elon Musk edited into this shit. Like, this is, like, mainstream level shit for Solemn Judgment and Magic Cylinder. This is, like, fucking the most normie person you know knows about these cards because they've seen them on a Twitter thread or on an Instagram reel or something like that. Or, like, in a shitpost compilation. There are kids who will know what Solemn Judgment and Magic Cylinder are because they see them in meme stuff, whereas kids are not very likely to know, like, I don't know, maybe, like, the more deeper cuts, like Dark Magician or whatever. They'll probably know Blue Eyes White Dragon, Magic Cylinder, and Solemn Judgment just from, like, meme comps. You know? Damn, Virgin Vibes out here with the Virgin Vibes yet again. He's back. He's back with more Virgin Vibes. Yeah, Exodia the Forbidden One. I don't even know if Exodia really... Exodia tops it more because of his name. He's kind of got that Egyptian god appeal where it's like name, less so art. Whereas like these 3, it's like art. And same thing with Mirror Force by extension. But Mirror Force is less memed than like Solemn Judgment and Magic Cylinder for sure. You've activated my trap card, yeah. Literally. Like that sort of like... That sort of thing is like really popular, I guess. It's more from the anime and less about the art. Yeah, it'll be more like screenshots of the anime. Same thing with Mirror Force to a degree. It's like more anime than art. I think like Jinzo is the most popular in Yu-Gi-Oh spheres would probably be like Jinzo. Because if you ask a lot of people, the like tier 2 favorite card, like the tier 2 default favorite card is like Jinzo. Like if you played Yu-Gi-Oh when you were a kid, you probably really liked Jinzo. That's just like... It's a de facto card, and it's made its way into like certain like pop culture references. There's like a very popular DJ by the name of Jinzo. It's like, you get the idea. What's up, Hydrogen Homie? Berlin hype indeed. Six Sam's Obliterate, or Exodia Obliterate is more like Spirit Bomb from DBZ or something. Yeah, exactly. Six Sam's Hype. Yes, Six Sam's Hype indeed. Jinzo Funko Pop sold very well. I'd imagine, because it's just like one of those like tier 2 kind of favorites. Change of Heart is kind of up there too. It was the one card your wife remembered from way back then. Yeah, Change of Heart is easily memeable, but I think it hasn't made its way into meme culture yet. I think it's like, it has the potential to be easily memeable. You remember getting shit stomped by Jinzo with your shitty deck when you were like 8? Based. Based and deserved L handed to a child. Yeah, Jinzo's disgusting. I remember I entered a Shonen and I had a Jinzo in my deck and I got paired against, I was like, I don't fucking know how old I was. What was Shonen Jump Vegas? When was that? I'm dating myself obviously here. Shonen Jump Championship Las Vegas. 2005. So I would have been fucking 12. And I summoned a Jinzo against like a 30-year-old man, and he tried to argue that he could Divine Wrath Jinzo, and I said, no, you can't. And then I called a judge, and then the judge was like, no, you can't. And the guy was so mad, he stole half my deck after the match. It doesn't matter, I was still right, bitch, and you get owned by Jinzo. Imagine showing up as a 30-year-old man and getting owned by a 12-year-old with Jinzo. Billy says, I have a homie in Vegas that needs some help moving some furniture. Might I ask you to help him or get some people to help by chance? DM me the circumstances on Discord. Probably not. I'm going to be honest. I probably will not help your friend. But if he is looking for homies, then I can add him to like the Vegas player Discord and maybe someone will be able to help him. Unfortunately, I'm quite busy. But yeah. Yes, of course. I can get you connected with people who may be able to help. If it's like pretty serious issue. You've seen yesterday someone in GOAT who wanted to compulse Jinzo before summon. What's going on over in GOAT format? We should go check in on them. Wait, what's going on in GOAT format? Wait. What's going on in Go format here? We need to check in on these guys. We need to make sure they're okay, because I feel like they're not okay over here playing Go format. Where is it? This guy's name is Treeborn. That guy is fucking Edison fan, bro. Your number one player's an Edison fan? That's tough. Alright, let's take a look at this one again. Alright, we got Goblin. Dude, this is... Do you check Discord DM request? You sent me something a while back. It might have gotten buried. I probably didn't check it. I'll be honest. I'll come clean. I probably didn't check it. But if you re-up it, I may check it a second time. You never know. You might catch me on a day where I have a 15-hour flight tomorrow and I may be checking stuff. Okay, we've got Goblin Attack Force. People play this card? Oh, I thought this card was ass. I could be wrong, though. It's probably decent in GOAT. This is probably like their D prison, right? He has another one! He has another one! Ah! Oh, Pro said Heavy Storm. Never mind. I shouldn't have doubted them. I shouldn't have doubted them. Sack for Zaborg? Oh. Oh, it's just Thunder Dragon. That's not very good. Just kidding. He has the follow-up. Ah! Chaos Sorcerer Banish. Attack for 16. Drop Gores. Kappa. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Did Duo hit Pot of Greed? Did we miss that? Did that happen? I think C Bash 1 looks cooked. One of these players is playing GOAT. The other is like reliving their childhood. Which one is which? Any recent builds? No. I've been focusing more on like testing a few different concepts. to take to LDS lately. Okay, if Seabass has Deck Devastation Virus, he might be in this. Heavy Storm is gone, so it's not very easy to get this work out of play. I guess he still has his own Snatch. He could Faith back. He could Faith back Heavy Storm. If he had Deck Devastation Virus, this would be really good. But I think it's limited to 1 in GOAT. Was GOAT just the better format all along? Because there's only 1 virus. No, wait, you have triple... shoot, really big Genesis tournament. Is this... Are you baiting me into talking about RBET Genesis? Is that what's going on? Because RBET is at Genesis next year. There he has it! Wait, he has it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Show hand, show hand. Oh my gosh, he has it. He had it. He top decked the 1 of. Oh my gosh. Draw phase, Scapegoat, normal breaker, add the counter, kill both. No way. Breaker has a counter. Yes, it does. Oh, is he going to Snatch Breaker and then pop the other Snatch? Oh, no, that's nasty. Okay, Upstart Goblin. These should be revealed. This should be revealed to Deck Dev. He did have it. He had Snatch off the top. Ah! Firing the Scapegoat so that Breaker will retain the counter. Oh, my gosh. Who could have seen this coming? Why is he gaining 1,000 now? Oh, that's from Upstart. Upstart, dumbass. Yeah, what? Yeah, there you go. Of course. Okay, 39. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Xenophobia is winning this match. Whatever. This name is too long. This is a bad username. Seabass has a better username. Okay. Okay, sack for Thunder Dragon. Okay, no gains. No gains. But that's the last Thunder Dragon. Oh, Xenophobia is going to win. Xenophobia is going to win. That was disappointing. I thought the DDV would amount to something, but he top deck Snatch Steal like a cheater. So, good shit. That's why we check in on GOAT format every once in a while. Let's check in on Edison format. What are these guys doing? Dude, what is this skill-based matchmaking? Look at this. We got 100 rating versus 900 rating. This is like Laughing Baby versus fucking Atomic Bomb. What is this? Frog Hero versus X Sabers. Did I clickbait you? No, we played Six Samurai for the first part of the stream. We may go back to it. Endless. You guys want to play X Sabers? What deck do you guys want to see play right now? X Sabers Frog? No, the brain control, buddy. He took the deep frog. Yeah. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one for Deck Dizzle to. Here's just like that. Oh, I don't know. Durgan. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to make dragon content. Okay, this doesn't work. Deck Dizzle's gonna try to attack Treeborn Frog. Oh shit, he has this garbage ass card, Chain Regeki Break. Oh wait, it's not Regeki Break. It's not Regeki Break! He's -1! Everybody going crazy for the -1 attacks. Flip D Prison. What? That just worked? Ain't no way that just worked. Bring back Ragigura. Add back Full Helm Knight. Start cooking. Bring back Ragigura. Add back Full Helm Knight. Start cooking. Play the Northern Sky deck is big fun. I have so many decks I need to play. Oh my god. I'm backlogged like crazy. Bring it back in defense. There you go. There you go. There you go. Is he watching the stream? Do you think he's watching the stream? That's a little delayed. It's a little delayed. Oh, wait. This is actually cooking. Maybe to Valdrol! Ah! Ah! Wait. He's cooking! Make Armory Arm. Make Armory Arm. He's cooking. Torrential. Misplay. Nice misplay there. Huh? Trying to take back your play? You have plus 800 rating and you're trying to take back your play. That's crazy. Wow. The torrential was flipped face up. Oh. Dude. Big cheat moment. Big cheat moment. See you in Berlin. Wait, Goatsart, you're going to Berlin? Oh, shit. See you there, brother. This is going to be hype, right? He... No. Decktizzle misplayed. He should have Fall Troll in hand. The Ragigura should have added something back. Oh, 100 rating. You hate to see it. You might not be strong enough, but if you know a big dude that would help. That's hilarious. I'm definitely strong enough. I just don't want to help your friend move. I don't know how to say that. I don't have the time to help your friend move. I leave for Berlin literally tomorrow. I can help connect him with people. Are you going to the GGP as well? I am commentating the GGP. Yes. I will be doing commentary. That would be dope. Yes, I told you to reach out to me on Discord, Billy. I can connect you. I can connect your friend with other Vegas locals who may be able to help him. He should have had an ad back off of Ragigura here. He's just getting fucking... Oh, you did? Yeah, okay, well, I'm still streaming, so you gotta wait till I'm done streaming, and then I'll get back to you. Helping someone move sucks ass, to be honest. Yeah, especially for free, especially a stranger. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but, like, I don't have the time to do it. I would do it if I had the time. Okay, so, yeah, he should have +1 saber here. He just missed that. The Ragigura should have triggered when the torrential happened, but the other guy scumbagged him. Easy scumbagged him. Not a fan of the way this guy plays. Not a fan of the way this guy operates. He seems like a insidious type of duelist. Ask for help, then insults your strength. Yeah, it's kind of a bitch move, but what can I say? It's like, you asked me for help. Why are you telling me that I'm not strong enough to help me? You asked me to help you. What do you... What? So someone started some of the Bora piercing. That's wild. You never hiring movers again now that you know ask the streamer strat. I'm just being dead ass. I'm saying I will help if I can. Chances are I probably cannot. But someone else might be able to. Who knows? If you buy him pizza or whatever. This game all fell apart because this guy fucking scumbagged him over a Ragigura ad back. That's so frustrating. I hate watching that shit. That actually makes me angry. Ugh. Triggered. I should have messaged him. Oh, I like Fufo. He's tight. Oh, they're siding. I am bigger than you, but I do appreciate you. How big are you, Billy? What's your max? You might be more strong than me, but I can lift things. I work out every fucking, like, at least 5 to 6 days a week. Like, I'm not, like, in bad shape at all. I'm in great shape. You weigh 200 and bench 300, yet you live in Missouri. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, you're a little bit bigger than me. You're like 20, 30 pounds bigger than me. Keen is jacked from carrying this community on his back. No, I'm not like shredded or anything, but I'm in shape. I'm not like out of shape by any means. I feel I can... What is the benchmark? Like, you can bench your body weight? I can do that. I'm chilling. I actually had a pretty good session. I went to the gym in Chicago with HC19, and it was lit. I might start doing that more with people I meet up with before the RBET. We might do like gym sessions and shit. I think that'd be fucking hype. Just getting a pump before the RBET, bruh. Really big boxing tournament? Maybe. What is it? RBET. What is this? Messages. Deck Dizzle messages you. What is this? Question mark? What are you messaging me? You're 6'5", 250 and you've never lifted. You really should though. Dude, you should. Like, even if you're just lifting like a little bit, like it'll make you feel good. It'll make you feel good, honestly. Or just like, I don't know. Do you do like other types of exercise? Do you do like calisthenics or like hiking or anything like that? It makes you like, it improves your, I don't know how to say it, but your mood. All right, everyone in chat, tell me your workout routine. Everyone in chat, we're gonna play some matches but I want to hear how you guys approach the whole working out thing. Because I'm curious. Basketball mostly. Oh, basketball's great. You're a swimmer? Oh yeah, dude, I could totally see that, Logan. Oh, good luck, have fun. I could totally see you being a swimmer. Swimming is great. Basketball's great too. Run 2 times a week, lift 3. Seems simple. You wish you had one? Is it like a health issue, or what is the issue beyond, or basically beyond not being able to work out or whatever? Go get ourselves the follow-up Grandmaster. Before you hurt yourself, you worked out 4 days a week, split days, cardio every time at the end. Okay, 4 days a week is solid. Give yourself the recovery time. Mostly a motivation issue. Take this as your inspiration, I guess. 6 days a week, rotate legs, chest, tricep, shoulder day, day off, repeat, hockey 2 nights a week. Hey, that's beast. That's beast. Drumming and stretching, full body sometimes skating. Oh shit, drumming's a good workout. Do you do like, are you in drum corps, or is it mostly like, just like cardio from like drum sets and stuff like that? You taught kung fu and most of the workouts are calisthenics. Yeah, calisthenics is the truth. Yeah, that's chill. I love calisthenics. I think that's the majority of what I do. Getting back into working out is the hardest part. Yeah. Injury is tough, and you can injure yourself doing just about anything, but I like calisthenics because it's a little bit harder to injure yourself. It's more just like, make sure you're warming up right, and like, yeah, just be careful. Don't push yourself too hard, but you want to obviously get a good workout. There's the gear frame. Pile, shuffle, and test hands vigorously. Yes, all wrist. All wrist. Okay, what's he going to pop here? So, Spirit of the 6 is going to activate. So, he takes 100. Go to damage. Activate Spirit of the 6. We're going to draw a card here. And then, what is the fortress? Is going to pop gateway? Alright, that's fine. In your opinion, going from single to relationship is the hardest part about working out and prioritization and shit. Work out with your partner. That's what I'd recommend. Go to the gym together, or like go hike together, or lift together, or whatever. They're obviously not going to be able to do as much as you, most likely, assuming you're in better shape than them, but do we have a duplication here? We do not. Okay. That was a pretty tough turn for him. I mean, he ended up down how many cards? Just based off of this. This is gonna be pretty hard for him to come back from, I think. This is just almost a guarantee. Well, you missed the. Oh shit! That's good. What was this? Was this the X Saber guy? I don't remember. How do you start running? Start by walking, and don't push yourself too hard. Was this the X Saber guy? He was. You missed a Ragagura trigger. Hold up. I am doing like 6 things at once. Alright. You missed a Ragikura trigger when he scumbagged you with torrential. Right, just letting him know. Just letting him know. Yeah, start off, just get your joints ready to do it. And don't push yourself super hard up front, because like you don't want to injure yourself up front. Build up to it. I think like run for like, and then you run for like 30 seconds, and then you run for a minute, and then you run for 2 minutes. It's like you want to build up to it. You just work out at home while your daughter plays. That works too. If you have like a home gym, it's hard to work out as a family having a 1-year-old, but there are some family gyms just pricey. Yeah, if you have kids, it's tough. Okay, we got brain control on the Grandmaster. This does not matter unless he sacrifices it. He might. When you run, make sure not to let your heel touch the ground. It's an amazing workout with pluses. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if he knows this, but I get to draw. So I get to draw a card because I control the spirit. I thought I got the draw. No, you take control of the Grandmaster. You don't take control of the spirit. Is Berlin when Samurais finally win? I don't think we will see it. I feel like everyone is scared. Tribute set. All right. Famous. I could have got Reagan right. That was a mistake. Okay, let's see. Trapstone. What are we doing here? Is it just hand Grandmaster or is it Spirit Grandmaster? It's probably Spirit Grandmaster. He's probably got a Peacekeeper set. So, yeah. Just go Spirit here. Normal Spirit, Special Grandmaster, effective equip. For anyone who was asking me like why you play 3 Spirit, this is a pretty good reason. It's your compound play. Oh yeah, that's right. He tribute set. That's right. Memphis 2. Set the traps done. Pass the turn. What's the plant deck you're vibing with these days? You bought Amaryllis when the reprint dropped, but you have like this stun stuff more. I don't know. We'll take a look through my lists after this match, Z-Man. But I think that there's a lot of potential. This is a matchup where Magic Cylinder seems pretty good. I could also see pulling the rug being okay here. However, he is on, I believe, the Tuning Wear quick draw, so that changes things quite a bit. Light Imprisoning Mirror is like weirdly good against Tuning Wear and Cyber Valley, so I'm going to side that in. We're not on Cyber Dragon. We're just not. Which is fine. I don't think it's like too big of an issue. The Defissures will probably be good in some capacity. He's probably not playing trap cards, so we're going to side these 2 cards out, and I'm going to also side out. The top 16 list feels like controlling Pokemon. Oh yeah, that one is very similar to that. Yeah, it's like a very, very deck out style. I think Guardian Eatos, it has a place. It might not be in this matchup, but I do like the fast pressure. I'm probably going to leave it in. Probably going to go minus on the road, minus on the call because we're bringing in the D-Fissures, and minus on 1 Book of Moon. Book of Moon's not fantastic against Gear Frame. I may even side out the other one for like a Zanji. I'll leave in Cayman. I'll swap a Yaichi for another Zanji. I don't think he's playing any back row, and I also am leaving in Cayman for Royal Decree. But his name is No Traps, so I'm just holding him to his word, really. Still need to write down commitment to permanence. Yes, you need to commit to permanence, commitment to permanence, which is funny. But yes, exactly. So we've got Eatos in this hand. This is kind of why you play Eatos. It at least gives us 4,100 points of pressure, even without Grandmaster, which is the whole point here. Like, you want to be able to close games out. Eesh, this is not looking good. Yeah, it's probably going to be like a draw 3 combo from the opponent here. Yep. He opened the nuts. It's a 4-card combo, but it is a really, really, really good 4-card combo. That is a Raikou. Now we know he plays Raikou, I suppose. This is gross. This one cannot be used as level 2, but the other 2 can. So he can make a Stardust Dragon here, draw 2, and then make a Drill Warrior. So Stardust Drill with draw 3 is fucking disgusting, by the way. This is probably game over. I'll keep it real with you guys. That doesn't work like that. Have to use defense position. Attack position 1 has effect negated. Just, it's semantics, but I want him to know he can't make a 7. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Yes. Yeah, I want him to know he can't make like a junk archer here. Or he has to make a 6, either a turbo or a drill, basically. Turbo is actually pretty good against 6 samurai too, because I only out his hand, and obviously it doesn't work, so that's correct. Yeah. No problem. He has opened the 4-card Exodia combo, so we're going to see what he can do with it. I mean, that's the strength of this deck, right? Is you open like this, and then it's just like, holy shit. And then you get to spam fucking Debris Dragon every turn. You get to draw. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Cool. All right. This is turn 1. Very strong turn 1 from the opponent here. Very, very strong. He does have a back row, so possibly Royal Decree, something along those lines. He's going to pitch... If he pitches Dandelion here, I may concede. Ooh, Raikou, okay. Magic Cylinder, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Special Summon Guardian Eatos. What's my game plan? I think I want to get hand into play. I think I want to get hand into play. And then we set 2 and we pass. This is pretty bad if he has Decree. I may concede, yeah, so he does have Decree. Alright. We'll just go next. Some traps. Just gotta let him know. In this case, we are going to go towards the Book of Moons more. Mirror Force probably comes out. Deep Prison seems like it has more application. Picks off Stardust and Machina Fortress. More favorable fashion. I may still want Starlight Road because he can Black Rose me. That sounds fucking miserable, obviously. So maybe we'll do Road over the Light Mirror. No, he has Raikous. We need the Light Mirror. What do we not like here? Dashoot seems good going first. Maybe it's a Zanji. We cut a Zanji for a Road. That doesn't seem terrible. We could technically cut an Eatos for a Road as well. Just have like a safer, more secure back row setup. Oh, Rugs. I was supposed to bring in Rugs for Debris and Gear Frame. Fuck. Mistakes were made. Alright. Yaichi is the worst card in my hand, so I'm going to play it. Set book. Activate Defissure. Pass the turn. We lose this game to Heavy Storm. Just outright. If he has it, he has it. I mean, he's playing 42, so chances are kind of low. Just go ahead and book that. Decree due to Value Nitro? Oh, yeah. Totally. I mean, that deck always plays Decree, right? Like, it's just a Decree deck. Now we Rhoda for Spirit. For those of you asking why we play Spirit, this is why we play Spirit. It's the draw engine. It just means so that you can continue to cascade your advantage once you get it. Activate the United. Draw 2 cards. Activate Spirit's effect to equip. Oop. Misclick. Move. 100. 200. Run over the Lila. Draw a card. Very nice draws. Okay. So in this circumstance, the only thing we're really scared of is nothing. We just set bottomless and pass. I think we're pretty far ahead here. He needs an out to defissure. passes. That could be like a Gore's indication. Activate gateway of the 6. Normal Zanji. Get 2 counters. Activate Spirit. Get 2 more counters. And this is another reason why you play Spirit, is it lets you cascade advantage with specifically Gateway as well. Activate Gateway, 4. We'll go get ourselves the Grandmaster. Special Summon Grandmaster, get 2 more counters. Okay, so in this circumstance, we have Zanji, Grandmaster to clear the Gores. We want to attack with just Spirit and Yaichi. So just Spirit and Yaichi here. Okay, he's going to drop Trag instantly. Keep it simple. We're going to go ahead and attack with the Zanji. I'll take 1200. Activate the effect to blow up the Tragodia. Yeah, you should have summoned it in attack. It doesn't really matter. I would have just popped Yaichi instead. And then Gore's check. Do we attack with Yaichi here? Yes, we have Deep Prison. So we can attack with Yaichi one more time here. And then Grandmaster will kill the token in phase 2. Don't poke with Grandmaster here. It's kind of a throw. We've got Bottomless set. We've got a bunch of back row here we can hang on to. I think just Bottomless will be okay. I don't think we need to commit more than that. I don't know how much special summoning he can do beyond 1D Fissure. I'd like to keep my whole hand of cards in case he has like Heavy Storm. Once again, just playing it ultra safe. There's really no reason to commit to permanence more than we have. Here, that Fissure cooks me. Very strong sideboard card in some matchups. Yeah. Push my out, yeah. That book is nasty too. Dumb Rolling's question, could you have Bottomless to Trag there? No, you can't use Bottomless during the damage step, and Tragodia special summon during the damage step. So no, I could not have done that. That's not a dumb rolling question. That's a pretty normal rolling question, I'd say. Alright, GG's. 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 We're going to draw another Fissure. Interesting. Yes, Spirit single-handedly won that game. You saw the Spirit got us the draw off Lila. It got us the Gateway Search. It got us the initial United draw. So this Spirit alone also allowed us to poke your Gores. So it got us like basically 4 cards worth of value out of 1 card. That's how strong this card is. This card is really, really strong. Same with Gores? Yes, same with Gores. Yeah, like one of the ways that we could have lost that game is like overcommitting into Gores and then he has Gores into Kaius. We just don't need to do that. Like we can play a game where we're like fine into Gores. It's probably obvious he didn't have Gores because he dropped the Trag. But I don't know. Yeah, you guys get the idea. All right, this has been a Yugioh 6 Samurai sort of lesson stream. Has anyone came away with anything watching those few matches that we've played, playing this deck? Has anyone like learned anything? Could we do a little recap maybe? What are the big lessons here? Do we have something to reflect on as a result of the last few games? Drawing cards wins you games. That it does. That it does. Being proactive is more important than reactive. Being proactive is important. Being reactive is also important. It's just knowing when to do it, when to do each of them. And then having the flexibility to be able to do both is good. That's generally like you're getting you're getting 2 roles filled by the same card, and that flexibility will give you more player agency and usually more wins and more skill-based wins as well, where you use your cards in a way that is better than the way your opponent uses their cards. But yes, being proactive is good for sure. Abusing Spirit for 6 Samurai counters is super cool. Yes, it is. It is really cool. That's it gives you 2 summons in a turn, which makes Gateway actually a good card. It's weird because Gateway is kind of awkward in this format, where like you need 2 summons for it to be good, and you're either doing that with like Double Edge or Grandmaster or specifically Spirit. And Spirit's like the most consistent way to do it because the chances it sticks around once it's in play is pretty high. You can either defend it or, you know, it sticks on your monster and then your opponent can't really play into that. So the chances you'll be able to ladder once it gets going is pretty high. I do think this deck probably struggles a little bit with frogs, and it probably struggles a little bit with blackwings, which are like 2 of the most common decks. So that may be the hard part about this deck. But I don't know. You have a pretty decent Vayu Turbo matchup, like Raikou Vayu Turbo. I'm not sure about Nitro Vayu. Anything with Icarus is probably just going to be a problem. Because a well-timed Icarus just shreds this deck. It's very difficult to beat. And I don't know about Lightsworn. Lightsworn might be a bit of a toss-up, because if you can get in under Lightsworn, you can pretty easily close the game out, but if you can't like prevent them from getting going, like if you can't stop them, like if they start with like a pretty strong recharge start, it might be kind of hard. You do have some good tools for that, and then you do have some good tools for Blackwings, namely Consecrated. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I felt about the Trapstone, but I thought it was kind of bad, so I think I'm gonna cut it. I think we're gonna replace it with something else. Not sure what though. Are you gonna make a video playing with that Twilight Sworn RBET winner deck? Maybe, yeah. I like that deck. Deck's pretty cool. What do you guys think of that deck? Twilight? We could play it right now, actually. Shall we take it for a spin, boys? Shout out to Jake XO. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. Much as I hate playing 41 cards, we will do it. There's a sick list. Let's play it. Let's do it right now. Thoughts on when your deck should side Smashing versus Vortex? I've been really low on both of those cards recently. But if you can support the discard, Vortex is fine. Glad that Lightsworn's finally got an RBET. It was overdue. It's tough out here for a Lightsworn deck. It's tough. It's a difficult deck to... It's a difficult deck to play. I think it's much harder than people give it credit. It's still relatively straightforward past like the first turn, but yeah, Kaiku is really good right now. Dylan is right. Kaiku's really good. Thoughts on when your deck should start Smashing versus Vortex? Yeah, it really depends on your deck, and it really depends on what you need to deal with. Like for example, Blackwing sides Fissure. It sides neither. Vayu sides Lightning Vortex sometimes. Vayu Nitro just plays Icarus, which means you just don't need either Smashing or whatever. Do you want me to jump in? I'll play against you, Mr. Tag, if you want. It's up to you. You just gotta close the stream. Lightsworn has an added variable of you might just get unlucky. That's the same with every deck, though. I hate that cop-out answer. I hate that, you know? Alright, good luck, Mr. Tag. Everybody make sure and subscribe to Mr. Tag. He posts a lot of really cool brews. A lot of really cool deck lists. Most recently, his Fish Gemini deck is really cool. So, definitely check out that video if you guys get the chance. Concealing Light, yeah, that sometimes is good. Just depends on what you're interested in. Santa's not very good going second. We have a lure though, it might get us out of it. We have no way to interact with that. Does it not make it harder Sorry, I don't know what you mean. You can make Lightsworn a very consistent deck if you want to. I kind of want my Crow. If this is Hero Frogs, I kind of want it. I'm going to try to blow up the back row with Lila. This could get me punished, but... Oh, nice. This is the deck. This is the deck I was just talking about. It's like Fish Gemini. Yeah, I think in this matchup, DD Crow is pretty good. So I want to hang on to it. I'm just going to end phase mill 3. Damn, we would have hit recharge. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I'll just hope that this Crow is good enough. Damn, we would have hit. Not hitting recharge fucking sucks. And now he gets Gemini Spark online. Ew. Gross. Don't set a Spark here. Oh, he totally has it. He totally has it. I know he has it. I know he has it. Gross. Of course I would have hit recharge. Oh, never lucky. And I milled Lumina, so I don't even get that. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Alright, we're hitting Wolf, boys. We're hitting Wolf. I would have hit recharge again? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh, that is so annoying. That is so fucking annoying. Maybe don't hold the lure. Maybe that's the meme, right? Grab Raikou, set Raikou. He just goes Coelacanth. I have to go... I'll grab Arceus for later, I guess. No, I'll grab Lila for later. But I'm gonna go Chain. Chain forces the Spark. Is the only thing that forces the Spark. Attack the Stratos. Oh no, I should have attacked... it doesn't matter. I know he has Spark, so... Yeah, this just forces the Spark. He could have just let that resolve and kept the Spark. Better for us. Of course we only have 3 fucking names. Ah! Doesn't Lightsworn by default have less consistency based on its mechanics? I don't know what you mean. It has Solar Recharge, which is one of the best consistency boosting cards in the format, if not the best. Lightsworn is a very consistent deck. It consistently does what it wants to do. It's just the decisions that you make can have influence over you. Like, in the circumstances of this game, for example, like, I drew a lure and didn't use it. That is a decision I made that is probably going to cost me this game. Realistically. He thought about that too long. I don't think he has Spark here. Okay, never mind, I lied. He has Spark here. Alright. Gareth kills Stroud. Oh, bottomless. Okay. That is fucked. That is fucked. Now I have to hit? Gross. I would have hit Heavy Storm if I used it first. Main deck bottom. I didn't know he main deck bottomless. That's why you gotta watch his deck profile, so you know what's in his deck. Stuck on 3 names. Yeah, I should have fired the allure. That was dumb. This matchup should be fine. I honestly... I'm not gonna side that much. I don't even think I'm gonna side. I'm just gonna run it back and go first. Maybe this gets swapped for, like... I don't know. Space Typhoon? I don't think there's really anything, like, different that I want to do, though, you know? Nice. Ah, this hand sucks. Both games drawing Gareth kind of sucked. This card sucks. Word up. Alright, so he's got Future Fusion. That gets him to, I believe, Fishborg if he plays it. And a hero. Probably always Fishboard. Oh, never mind. He's on Gemini Monsters. That's right. Gonna E-call. Now he's already out of the Crow range, which sucks. Heavy Storm will get value here, though, which is nice. Depends on what we pop. What should we pop with Raikou here? That's the real question. That's fine. This searches Alias or some shit. It's probably just Pop Future, honestly. He should have done the Stratos first, Future Fusion, main phase 2 to play around Raikou. I don't know why he didn't do that. Alas. I've milled 3 recharges. That's awesome. That's so dope. I could have just hit the Stratos because I know I'm going to Heavy Storm this shit anyway, but I guess I drew Lilas, so that's the plan. Bottomless, maybe? Huh. Can I hit a wolf? I can. Let's go. Very nice. I deserved this. I deserve this for my technical play, Kappa. Totagon, I'm banning all people who mention it in the chat. Including you, demodded, banned. Just kidding. What's up, Totagon? What are you doing? Miracle Fusion. Sick. Do we trade DD Crow here? Sure. I'll trade it. Banish the ocean, I guess. Now he has to banish the Stratos and play. I don't know. I guess it's just... We traded DD Crow with Stratos. It's not great, but it's fine, I guess. I'm going to keep it real. I don't think this Pot of Avarice card is all that great. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. Wait, what are you saying, Totagon? What are you... What is this talking points? 400. Next turn I draw a lure. Yeah, most likely. Nah, dude. I'm gonna draw JD. Watch. I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw JD. I deserve it. That is not JD. Is this a Twilight deck from Denver? This is a Twilight deck from Chicago. First place. None of you guys are brave enough to put back Wolf, but I'm brave enough to put back Wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Crow 5. I'm gonna hit Wolf, Wolf. Watch this shit. Never mind. Damn, I love how Avarice really undoes all of the work for setting up JD. I love that so much. That makes me so fucking happy. Damn, I fucking love when my JD is now dead because I activated Pot of Avarice. But I guess I would have never drawn the JD without the Pot of Avarice. Bro. As in RBET Genesis? Yes, of course. Mirror Force JD is an insane draw from Avarice. I too love drawing my bricks. He won't attack, will he? There's no way he attacks here. Is there a way he attacks? What are you switching to defense for? Ico, blow up 0. Mill 3. And I'm going to mill the wolf and it's going to get destroyed. Oh, never mind. It didn't. 4 names, baby. Let's go. I should have said Heavy Storm. Necrogorna. PogChamp. Goodbye, set monster. I knew it. Turn. He's setting up for his next Miracle Fusion. Oh, shit. Don't spark me, bro. Don't spark me. Oh. Let's click. There we go. Main phase dose. I tell you, I knew he had it. I knew he had it. That's why I didn't commit the JD. I knew he fucking had it. I knew he fucking had it, bro. I knew he had it. I know these players, bro. I know how this game goes. Watch, I'm going to draw the out. I'm going to draw the out. Let's go. That is not a very good out. No, actually, it's a fine out. Hold on. It's a fine out. Should I normal this? Should I normal this? No, I do it later. Do it later. Now we normal it. Now we normal the Necro Gardener. Pass turn. Alright. Does he have the third miracle? That's what we need to know. He has a third alias. Oh, shit. Don't dust shoot me, bro. Nice. Nice. Successfully navigated to the late game position. Take a bajalvin damage. It's always the fourth miracle that gets you. Oh, baby. You got Raikou. Oh, that's not Raikou. That's Wolf. They're all the same. Pass turn. Nice. He's got Fishborg. He can make a Cataster. Somehow. I'm not sure how. Actually, don't know if he can. That's what I thought. You bait the second miracle, then you drop the JD. I know what I'm fucking doing out here, alright? A less experienced player would have fucked that up, but I know what I'm fucking doing. Alright, going second. It's gonna be hard. We're gonna need that Mystical Space Typhoon, unfortunately. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Trap Dust Shoot is that good in this matchup. What am I going to take? Mega Phantom Bronto Ray or whatever his card name is? Yeah, that cannot be good. Vortex might be good, though. Do we bring in Treacherous and just 50-50 it? Berlin hype indeed. When does Treacherous come in? I don't know. I didn't build this deck. This is the first place Chicago deck. I imagine it comes in against like Frogs or something like that. I don't fucking know. It's probably just like a second Vortex in some matchups. Whatever. It's fine. Just don't overside, man. That was another mistake with Light Swarms. Just don't side. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. His deck is good. It's like kind of annoying. Because he, like, applies pressure with these cards, and then, like, when you try to deal with them, he just Gemini Sparks you. But, thankfully, we haven't seen Big Fish yet, which is nice. I think this is Card Trooper try to hit Wolf, because we drew Tragodia. If we didn't draw Tragodia, I would have held the Trooper to deal with Alias, but didn't hit. Sag. Alright, swing. Run over the Stratos. Sick. Pass turn. Alright. He says he always sides Cyber Dragon going second. Well, shit, bro. I'm not him. Also, I'm playing against Fish Depth Charge, so I don't think it really matters. Alias, sick. All right. Who could have seen this coming? So we take 1500, drop Trigodia, draw a new card. Nice. I am down to get 2 for 1 here. Am I down to get 2 for 1 here? No, I don't think so. I think we just swing. Yep, there's a spark. So we knew that that was there. I think his middle set is for sure bottomless. Like, undoubtedly. We can go Lumina and Delilah. That's not bad. It gets Lumina Necro in play. Alternatively, we could set Raikou now. He's not set up to Miracle Fusion yet. Lumina and Delilah does lose our name, too. I like holding Raikou because it's an out to Absolute Zero. So I'm going to go Lumina, activate, pitch Necro. This does get owned by Bottomless. He has Bottomless, for sure. That has to be Bottomless, right? Yep. All right, cool. Yeah, end phase, mill 3. I need to put up 2 things just to kill Lumina, and we hit a wolf. Lucky day. Yeah, I like to save Absolute Zero matchups in the hero matchup, or Absolute Zero outs in the hero matchup. That's what I should have said. All right, let's set 2 monsters. You said 1 Mirror versus Treacherous. I guess sometimes you only want to pop 1 guy. That, and if you mill Mirror Force, there's still a chance you have more traps in your deck. You don't give away information. So it's better to mill Mirror Force than it is to mill Treacherous Trap Hole, of course. Let's go with Aaron. We'll shuffle back a water. Battle phase. Aaron attacks. If I get Mirror Force here, that does suck, but it is what it is. Okay, activates. There goes the wolf. Pretty good Dyna, but now his Miracle Fusion is offline. Lumina will attack for 1000. End phase Lumina for 3. And Aaron for 3. I hit another wolf, so it all worked out. I'm liking the deck. I think it's pretty good. I do think that obviously like it has holes, right? You can poke holes in the strategy by just like cutting the normal summon and stopping the mills. Normal summon Kaiku destroys this deck, but outside of that, it's not bad. It seems like a pretty good meta call. It's like very aggressive into the like value stuff. So we've got Alias here. That's not going to be a water for Miracle, but it will get his Gemini Spark online. So he can, like, swing at the Lumina. I may just let it die, honestly. He'll spark the wolf, and then he also have Jane. We could go Jane. Maybe he might spark the Jane instead. Yeah, so there's Alias. Spark is online. We'll just let the Lumina die. I don't really care. I'd rather save the Necro. The Necro has so much value in this game. It just forces him to play so bad. Not so bad, but like so awkward. I would have loved to draw this at a different point in my life. Kappa. I am still going to use it. I think just burning one of these Raikous. We're not going to get a chance to use all these Raikous. Damn. That's really unfortunate. We milled 2 really good cards, and we drew 2 really bad cards, in my opinion. But it's fine. We'll still go Jane, and then still force the spark here. The Jane attack. I'll spark the wolf, and then... No, never mind. We'll just take the hits. 16 and then 21. End phase 2, and then 3. Dangerously low on cards in deck, and we are now out both Reincarnations and Avarice. So We have functionally no late game here. Dad is offline. There's no way for us to control that. We have 1 JD for late game. So we're actually in a pretty bad spot. That recharge actually put us in a pretty bad spot. I should have held the other Ryko, I think. Might have been a better play. I was trying to calculate if like 2 random cards would be better than 1 guaranteed spot removal. And I think the guaranteed spot removal was a little bit better. I don't know if I needed the Jane. I maybe could have pitched the Jane instead. Brain control wolf, that's totally fine. Does Arcus turn off Gemini Spark? Yeah, it does. I wanted him to use the card. I didn't want him to still have access to the card for my JD later. But yes, Arcus would have turned off the card had I summoned it. But I didn't want him to. He's got Golden Flying Fish. You can tribute 1 other fish monster, target 1 card on the field, and destroy that card. Okay. 100 by Aaron. 300 by Jane. I don't really see a reason to protect either of these cards. We should get the wolf back. Draw phase, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Now at this point, we're just going for damage, so normal Arcus should be game. Special JD. Battle phase. Wolf attacks. Does he have Honest in deck? That'd be kind of brutal. GG's. GG's. Interesting set. But yeah, this is the position I wanted to initiate. It was a good match. Never had to use the Necro. Just make sure and save the JD for the checkmate and you're good to go. Good shit. The deck seems good. I don't know. Do you guys like it? You guys fans? I don't know. It seems like a great deck. I can see why it won in RBET. Yeah. It's metal? Yeah, it seems cool. First proper test against Twilight, crazy. What'd you think about it? You just played against it, Mr. Tag. What'd you think of the deck? Did it feel difficult? Did it feel like frustrating to play against? How did it feel facing off against a deck like this? Fake hands deck. You're running the same except Gale and Phantom over Trag and Snipe. I think Trag and Snipe are probably better. Phantom, you can make an argument that Phantom's better than Snipe. You can make an argument that Phantom's better than Snipe. I could see that. But Trag is definitely better than Gale. Trag's one of the best cards in the deck. I think cutting Trag is probably a mistake. Gale's just another normal summon. It felt like the best Lightsworn. Interesting. Main deck Crow is really nice in addition to the normal summon boss monsters, yeah. Wolf Mills felt unfair, and the looming fear of JD is always there if you don't see Skill Drain. Yeah, that's true. JD is like... The problem is I can just hold JD forever, and then it's just you have to play awkwardly the whole game. Because that's kind of what was happening. Like, I just had JD the whole game, and I was like, I can just make him play awkwardly, because he always has to save an out for JD. Yeah, get Trag in there over Gale for sure. Trag is fucking fantastic. This card's amazing. Skill Drain would have been a bitch for sure. Skill Drain is one of the best cards against Lightsworn, hands down. Yeah, Skill Drain would have been very difficult to beat. I don't think I could have beat that card. Yeah, Skill Drain for sure. Nightmare is decent, but Skill Drain especially. You feel a lot of pressure versus Twilight, especially if you're in a Merit as pure or Christia Swarm. Yeah, I could see that. You saw it too late game 3? Yeah, that makes sense. You don't like Snipe Hunter, but it's been a good bailout. Usually it just gets your normal summons in the grave. It's more like a discard outlet than an actual like removal card. That's why I think it's like possibly worse than Phantom, because if you get established, Snipe Hunter's worse than Phantom. But if you don't get established, Snipe Hunter's better. So it depends on if you prioritize getting established or if you prioritize like having power plays. And Phantom is a fucking bomb in this deck. It's really good. Like, if you look at the cards you can copy with Phantom of Chaos, you got Lila, great copy. Lumina, great copy. Copying Jane, just 2100 beat is good. Copying Card Trooper, fantastic. Copying JD, obviously good. Copying Honest is funny, because then you can bounce your Phantom of Chaos, which is nice. Copying Chaos Sorcerer is great. Copying Dad is great. Copying Trag is great. So you have a lot of versatility with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, or not Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Phantom of Chaos. It does make you a little bit weaker to Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, is what I was about to say before I misspoke. And it is really only good once you've like started getting established, but just having a normal summon JD nuke activation is kind of nice. It's not as good as at getting you set up as Snipe Hunter. Tragodia is amazing. The ability to take an opponent's monster is ridiculous. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. This card is so fucking stupid. I cannot believe this card was at 3 prior to this format. I don't understand how that's possible. That's disgusting. This card is like Snatch Steal on steroids, man. It's really, really good. It can also just like buy you a pivot turn, you know? It's really solid. Got a pile of a brew that's playing 1 Mammoth Graveyard. Do you consider the retro Japanese border or the Rush Duel max rarity? Oh, that's a good question. Probably the retro Japanese border. But the Rush Duel version probably is like a nice swag flex for an alternate build. Yeah, probably the retro border, I'd say. It's like so classy, you know? It's like straight out of the anime. Yeah, so this deck is sweet. Should we play another deck? What deck do you guys want to see played that we can do? It was kind of a samurai stream, but we got a little derailed here to try out the Twilight deck. Ever mess with Gigaplant? Yeah, a ton. I hate that deck. My version of Gigaplant is really different than a lot of other people's. I play like Soul Exchanges. And then I know that was adopted by Marcus and ProStorm as their sideboard strategy, but I really like it in the main. Is pizza free yet? If not, Iron Chain stream, please. Oh, dude, he texted me. I should answer that. He just texted me, actually. He just sent me a picture of Anthony Green. That's awesome. Counterpunch, Mobius, Soul Control, Shed. Oh, all of these sound fun. Ritual Fairies. Are we locking in for a long stream, boys? Are we locking in for a lot of gameplay? Let's play a couple of those. Let's get this popping. Let's see. I'm gonna go grab water. I want you guys to deliberate amongst yourselves in chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab water, use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna lock in. We're gonna play a couple matches. So, deliberate amongst yourselves. I want you guys to come to a diplomatic solution on what we're playing, and when I'm back, I want to hear a unanimous decision. All right, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I am back. So, chat, what is it? What is the unanimous decision that you guys have come to? You guys came to a unanimous decision? Ritual fairies? Alright, fuck it up. Let's do it. Let me see. This is my most recent list. Not really happy with it though. I want to change a few things. Yeah, I'm not really happy with this list. I think mostly these cards here. Let's see. How do we want to approach this? Let's test it first. Let's do a couple test hands and then cut upstart. Include traps. I don't really like traps in the demise deck. I like hand traps in the demise deck because you can't blow them up. Holy shit. This sounds ridiculous. You know, trade-in's generally like kind of mid. I'm not really high on it. Probably search ARA. So in this hand, what would we rather have here instead of Upstart Goblin? Is the real question. Dust Shoot? I like Dust Shoot. Alright. Keep going. Third trade-in? No, fuck no. Trade-in sucks. I never want to discard Demise or Christia. So it's only live with Ruin. Magic Cylinder. I don't want anything that like can get blown up by Demise. What's up, Odell? How you doing? Okay. Trading's actually live here. Surprising. You almost don't want to do it till you've birded. The allure looks dead too. Okay. 3 legacy 3 upstart. Yeah. Is there merit to like Gores? I feel like Gores is just good. I feel like he's just a fucking boss, you know? Trigodia. I feel like we should be doing more of that. You might want to be compulsed to bounce dudes when you demise. Oh, compulse, yeah. Seems good. Gores is an auto include? Apparently not. I didn't have it in my build to begin with. Gores and Trag are busted in this? Yeah, they seem pretty good. Let's see. What do we got that's limited to 1? It's like fucking nasty. I guess we could go Megamorph route. That route is nasty too. I didn't like Chaos Sorcerer when I tested it. I'll say it. I didn't like it. Cut a Crow? No thanks. I'd rather play 3. I think it's too good. It's the best card to have in your hand when you demise. I could see going up to Compulses. I feel like we could cut a trade in for a Compulse. That looks kind of good. I'm not sure about it, but hell yeah, brother. Draw 2. GG, motherfucker. We got Purple Light, Demise, Crow, Compulsory. Ooh, that's nasty. All right, let's play it. I'm sold. Let's play. I got some peanut butter pretzels. We're chilling, bro. Does no one want a duel tonight? What is up? Yeah, I had to mute because I was chewing, but where's everybody? Everybody went to bed, dude. I'll play you again, Mr. Tag, if you want. Up to you. Actually true, Draken. The new Pokemon set is insane. I would have been playing it tonight if I didn't have to stream. You got an opponent. Man, this is not what I want to play against. At all. Cringe. This is Hero Frogs? Okay. Get fucked. Special summon track. You have Honest? No, no Honest. Alright. Good inclusion, that Trigodia. Let's kill the Stratos. He's 12. Pass turn. Not a great spot. Herald Trag, kind of awkward. I'll go ahead and curl that. I may have a problem. I'm super addicted to these peanut butter pretzels. Fucking Miracle Fusion. Bruh. Alright. Sure. That's kind of good. Maybe I'll find Advanced Ritual Art next turn. Play 7 copies. Not unlikely. Little under a 1 in 4 chance. Probably 1 in 5-ish. 1 in 4.5. This matchup is probably bad. I'll just be real. This matchup is probably bad. He has an easy catastor. He has fucking skill drain, which I don't want to deal with. We didn't draw a guy. Pay half. Pay half. Purple light. We'll go ahead and pitch the... You still pay. I'm gonna pitch, I guess I'll pitch run. There we go. This is awkward. I'm at 3 fairies. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm so hungry. I'm so summoned. Activate. Can I win the game? I don't think I can. Unlucky. Let's take the trade. This is Hero Beat, right? Alright. I don't want to shuffle away the Christio. Diva would be a really good play for him here. Assuming he didn't Jar of Greed into his fucking Gilman. Keck. There's no way it's just pass. That's crazy. What's up, Evan? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. You ever have peanut butter pretzels? This shit is fire. Like, no joke. It's hitting right now. I maybe should have set Sonic Bird. Sound tasty. It sounds pretty good, doesn't it? I mean, he's dead on board, right? You hate peanut butter? No. Are you eating from a big plastic barrel? Just a bag. Oh, he took Christia. He's dead. He's dead on board. You're dead on board. Dobbs, buddy. What do you fucking think this is? You have 31. You have 31. You have to take Sonic Bird there. This matchup is terrible. I'll keep it real. You got your wisdom tooth out? Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. How do I beat this deck? Cyber Dragon seems good. Oh. Maybe I'll side out Trigodia for Cyber Dragon. He's probably going to skill drain me, which I don't love. Actually, Trigodia still seems good. Maybe I'm supposed to leave Trigodia. Fuck. I want to leave Trigodia. Bad news, boys. I may be out of pretzels. Thought you about power filter for the frog matchup? No, because then they just set a monster and then I have to blow up my own power filter. Why didn't he make a caster? I gotta get more. I have more in the kitchen, but I'm just lazy. Oh shit, that's fire. Let's go. Don't rug me, bro. Fuck! Alright, he got me. Your pretzel ASMR. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just really hungry. It's been a long fucking day. I still need a pack. I have a pack for Berlin. What's the best thing to do on a 15-hour flight? I appreciate that he's playing around Tragodia. I'm pretty sure he has Honest, because he's got the 2 light monsters. Aw, shit. I'm so fucked. I'm not even really sure what I can hit here. That doesn't do it. Does it do it? Guess it kind of does it. Stop me, you won't. Ah, he had Spark. Fuck. That's so bad. I could have heavied first. But you know me. I'm greedy. Yeah, see, that I didn't want to heavy because he plays like 8 of this bullshit. Maybe I should have heralded this guy. Heralded the android or something. It just seems stupid, you know? Especially like pitching a starter. But he has 2 back row, and it's like, what are the chances the back row is resolving post board? Sure. He's gonna say damage. Nice treacherous, bro. I don't play that shit. You saw didn't he see Dust Shoot? I don't know if he saw Dust Shoot or not. I'm in a pretty bad spot, folks. I think I lose this one for sure. Our best top deck is, I don't know, Demise, I guess. We can't even activate it. Probably just lose to Honest. That's not going to be it. I was saving the Heavy Storm for next game. That's right. Orange Light is kind of mid versus Eurobeat. It stops Cataster, and it stops Absolute Zero, and it stops Diva, and it stops Stratos, and it stops Honest. So it stops the things we care about, plus it's a tuner, plus it's a fairy. I think it's fine. It almost got us a Black Rose play too, which is probably fine. I'll put the Trag back in. I actually don't think we need all this, but probably over Cyber. There's a lot of anti-spell trap. I don't think we need this much. I think we can maybe like cut one. I'm not sure which one, but probably cut one. Cyber Dragon actually didn't seem that bad either. It might be worth keeping. Maybe over one of our anti-spell trap. Space Typhoon probably seems the most ass, especially if he's on Rug, because we're never gonna Space Typhoon into. Never gonna Space Typhoon into his draw traps and try to hit a Rug. We're just gonna try to end phase it, and that just seems dumb. Hell yeah, this hand is fucking nice. Is it always Ruin Git? Let's see. I don't know if it's always Ruin Git. It might be always Demise Git. Let's see. If we demise and we... No, it's always ruin get here. It's always ruin. Because we're probably going to try to purple light into... We're probably going to... Dude, purple light and track is so ass. I'm like noticing this combination. It's not very good. But we're probably going to try to Sanguine into Manju, into purple light, into Christia, into demise. In which case I should have got demise. I fucked this up. Yeah, it was probably always demise. Fuck! That's super annoying. It's cool. I've got Trigodia. I probably should have just summoned Sanguine, honestly. But it is what it is. End of the world. PogChamp. Poggers. Normal Sanguine. Switch Trigodia. Trigodia attacks. I had so easily Heavy Storm here. Trap Dust Shoot. That's fine. Okay. He's gonna Dust Shoot to take the Orange Light and then an Honest over the Trigodia. But we don't play Orange Light. So, most likely he's gonna Dust Shoot to take, in this instance, Purple Light. It doesn't matter. Even if we had Orange Light here, we couldn't use it without losing the Trag. We'd drop to 18. So he should have just Dust Shooted us, draw it. I guess he didn't know we were going to summon Sanguine. Yeah, I guess summon Sanguine threw him off, kind of. And take Christia. That makes sense-ish. Okay. He's got the Honest. Yeah, he should have just done a draw phase because Orange Light. I guess he didn't know I was gonna. He didn't know I was gonna try to crash or whatever. Yeah, we'll just hold off here. I think we'll be okay. He has to commit his defense now. He doesn't have a live Miracle. And then if Sanguine dies here, which it's going to, then we get to search whatever we want. Okay, there's Prisma to send to Ocean. Sanguine's gonna activate, and then we go get Manju. It's always Manju, right? Yeah. Could have been Sonic Bird there, actually. I like having maximum options in case I top deck demise. That's pretty fucking good. So now we Storm, obviously. Because, are we not? Solemn Judgment. Wow. He's gonna hit us with the Solemn Judgment. What did he search? Prisma? He's trying to set up a Miracle. Huh. Summon Manju. I guess I force a Spark with Ruin. And I'm like dead to absolute zero, right? Alternatively, I get Demise, and then I end of the world out Demise, and I blow up the field, and then he doesn't have the Miracle live. It's a bit all in. But I like my chances better with this play. This is... I don't know. Priority. I'll activate it. There's a chance here. He set Miracle? Oh. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, he has Prisma 1 unknown. If he doesn't have Miracle, then we're okay. But if he has Miracle, then... I win. I win! Alright, what do we got here? I can't blow up the field, never mind. Just attack. He drew the Prisma target. That's so funny. Legacy, sure. That's fine. You can draw your card. Draw your last pathetic card, Yugi boy. Activates Deep Sea Diva. I'm going to go ahead and Herald of Orange Light. Pitching Herald. Oh, he left. He didn't even say no GGs? No GGs? He logged off? Come on, man. Why did he set the fucking Miracle Fusion? He would have just destroyed me. If he just didn't set Miracle Fusion, then he wouldn't have been forced to Solemn, and then he wouldn't... I should have lost this match. I should have lost this match. I don't understand why he set Miracle Fusion. Make it make sense. I don't know what he was thinking. Was he trying to flex on me with like a set Miracle? I don't understand. I didn't have a choice. I had to make that play. Like, I would have to make that play. Dang. Alright, that was a good match. I think this deck needs a little bit of work. I'm pretty happy with the configuration of, like, summon Demise and then have a hand trap. Like, that obviously is a great play pattern. When we weren't getting to that for a little while, it felt kind of weak. And then I wasn't in love with Tragodia plus the Herald. I think Tragodia, while strong, may not be ideal. We may also want a third Senju just to make sure we draw them, because we weren't drawing them. While we weren't drawing the normals, which I am happy about, we also weren't really drawing the Senjus and the Manjus. So it was a little bit awkward for sure. But I did feel pretty happy with the configuration of hand traps and ritual guys. I think that felt pretty good. There's also no real grave control in the list. So if we go above 5, then Christia is, or above 4, Christia is just kind of dead. So that's kind of ugly. There's really nothing to do about that. You kind of have to be, you have to have a very specific play pattern. It's very restrictive. 3 Manju and Senju for sure. Yeah, I just don't want to clump on too many of them, right? And what are we cutting at that point? Like, I feel like the hand traps overperformed. They were great. The only one that was kind of ugly was Herald of Purple, but you won't run it back. You rage quit. You rage quit after you misplayed. You rage quit after you misplayed, King, right? Should have hit the ritual in hand. Wait, did you dust shoot me? These hands open 24/7. Looks like they were closed there for a second. All right, chat, what am I playing next? What am I playing next, chat? I know you guys were talking about different options. All right, we played the Ritual Fairy. We should have lost, but King Ray gifted it to us with his immaculate technical play there at the end. Counter Punch. I did a whole Counter Punch stream recently. And a video recently. Okay. Fortune Ladies was recommended. Alright, King Ray. Have I played Dark Frog? Yeah, I made a video on it last week. With the creator of the deck. Still money matching your next Florida event. I'm working on the next Florida event, actually. So you have to come through, King Ray. You have to come through. What do you think of Norlaris with 2 Drago Pizza played at Denver? He played 3 Drago. But yes, I think that deck is very good. You just streamed. What's up, Brick? Fortune Ladies. Okay, 2 for Fortune Ladies. Looks like Fortune Ladies kind of at the front runner, but I don't know if I have it built. So I don't really want to build it. 3 Fortune Ladies. 3 for Fortune Ladies. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, I'll build it. All right, I'll build it. Hang tight. Hang tight, boys. We gotta max this guy, gotta play this guy, some amount of this guy, probably max this guy, and then probably some of this guy. And then some of this card, because that card's great, and then... Is it 2 fire? Is it 3 dark? It might be 3 dark, 3 water, 2 fire. No, it's probably just 1 fire. Compulsory. Sicily is the best card. Torrential. And then we've got Solemn Judgment, because we need to actually win games. Probably, what do these do? They all have effects that are pretty good. That's the best way I can describe it. You probably always want to start Future Visions. 1-for-1 is probably mandatory. Different Dimension Gate, yeah, we'll play some amount of that. I think just 1 or 2. No Earth, Water, or Wind? Huh? 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 What are you talking about? There's water and wind right there. Probably some amount of this. Maybe 3 of this. This card seems kind of disgusting. Actually, wait, it can hit face downs? Oh, that's gross. Valley maxing. Valley doesn't trigger light, but we will play 1. It does trigger the Fortune's Future. It's probably a Heavy Storm deck, just because Heavy Storm is very good. Space Typhoon. Probably not necessary. Mirror Force seems good. What was in my last video? I made a video on this deck. I think I was playing Allure. Just because Allure with Dark is so crucial. And I think I was playing Emergency Teleport too, but I forget. What's up, Nab? How you doing? How's it going, Oscar? Welcome in. What do these do? Oh, they all have different effects. So Dark, when it destroys something by battle, it summons a Fortune Lady from the graveyard. Water, when it's special summoned while you control a Fortune Lady, except Fortune Lady Water, you get to draw 2 cards. Which means we probably want Call of the Haunted and Return. Just because, obviously, drawing 2 cards is fucking crazy. Return, Kinkabio's, yeah, it's up there. That's probably one of the ones we'll play. Probably play 1 of. Summoner Monk to get water. Yeah, I do like Monk. I do like Monk. The Monk seems really good. Turns any spell into a draw 2. I should probably play Terraforming, like 1 copy. Land for Min. Foolish to send one of the future ladies, future monsters. Did you see Frog combo made top 8 at YCS Allele? You have 1 speed, my guy. You have 1 speed. No, I did not see that. I did not pay attention to YCS Allele. Lyle. I don't know how to say it. I have been very preoccupied with RBET stuff. You run Heroes? Why? Miracle Fusion, I guess? Future Fusion? That's a lot to fit into a deck that already has most of the spots taken. But I could see a Dust Shoot. Seems very broken. Gold Shark. Is it definitely Gold Shark? I feel like Gold Shark is just 1-for-1 when we want a plus, you know? I don't know if it's Gold Shark. Here's your E-Telly target. Oh shit, I forgot. We might not play that card. We might play Upstart. Hold on. This might not be it. This is not final. I'm thinking of maybe trying to fit Trapstone in here. So, we've got Opening Hand, Fortune Lady Light, Compulsive, Special Summon. We could go Light into Light here. Then we gate the second light. And then we get, from here we get dark. And then we go future back the light. Draw 2. Okay, so this is kind of like interesting. I don't want to play this deck. I'll just be honest. It's going to give me a headache. I don't really want to play this right now. I want to run... No Gold Sark? No Gold Sark. I don't really see the purpose of Gold Sark in this deck. I just don't want to play this right now. I'm like trying to think of a way to build a side deck for this. I don't really want to do that either. But for the soul exchange giga plant thing. Nah, I've made a commitment. I've made a commitment to play suggestions. So we'll side some trap stuns. Side some consecrated, I guess. You can't do that because you need dark. Dude, this deck is fucking difficult. Sacred Crane. Sacred Crane. Just for Monk? Is there another way to special summon this? Monk, call, return. Unfortunately, this doesn't special summon. Oh, I was playing Barbaros. That's right. I was playing Barbaros. That's what I was playing. Of course, the future visions. Have you played Machine Dupe? Yeah, I've played variations of that. Space Typhoon, probably. DD Crow, I guess. One of the best cards you can draw. Cyber Dragon, I guess. Bushi in this deck? Or are you suggesting to play Bushi? Dust Tornado, maybe. Phoenix Wing? Oh, Regeki Break. Regeki Break can hit your own light. So it can get your engine going. Like you can Regeki Break, pitch water, pop light, special dark, attack over something, bring back water, draw 2 new cards. That seems like a good sideboard choice. This seems decent. Probably want some type of special summon lock. So maybe like Vanity's Fiend. I don't fucking know. I don't know. This deck seems pretty important to special summoning seems pretty important for this deck. Solid mained. I don't know what we'd main it over. Like the main deck seems kind of like you gotta play these cards. Maybe like 1 wind. I could see that maybe. I don't know. I'll just side Dyna because it's fucking Dyna, I guess. I don't know. So cut back on normals. We're barely playing 15. Like, this doesn't really count as a normal, so it's like 12. It's not enough normals as it stands. I don't want to play this. This looks boring. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck, dude. I've committed. We have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do it. Whatever. Let's go gambling. Time to duel, bitch. Fortune lady time. Look, have fun. He's back again. He wants to get owned by fortune ladies. It's too late. He's probably stream sniping too. I can only imagine. Of course I don't open light. That's so stupid. This is why I don't want to play this stupid ass deck. Alright. Start Goblin. Activate effect. Destroy. Free +1, baby. Oh my gosh. You thought you could give me... What is it with this guy in setting spell and trap cards? Hammer Blade. Alright, word up. Go get your fucking X-Saber. Oh, he really went into the second Hammer Blade. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. There's both. Yeah, I'm not feeling this card. This seems like a late game card. Seems kind of ass though. We don't have access to light, so we just kind of lose. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh, he's not attacking? Cowardly, I'd say. Cowardly. Normal summon water. Okay. Set dust shoot. Pass the turn. Draw phase. Dust shoot. See it, buddy. Oh, take the fall troll. Okay, he's got book, reinforced brain. He's gonna try to do some shit here. He watched me build the deck, so he knows I'm on 3 compulsory. He shouldn't attack here. Yeah, he should brain here. This is a much better play, I think. Now he should attack. Okay. He has wrote a book. Alright. Does this return them in the same battle? Same battle position. Yeah. Not that it matters. I don't really want this card in play anyway. There's not much I can do. Alright. You can't? Huh? I don't know if you can, but you didn't. My face. Get attacked! I mean, it doesn't really matter. That's why you run Foolish and Sark. Sarking for light is so ass. What is that? How does that get you light? If we had Sarked this game, we would have lost. I mean, we're losing anyway because this deck is unplayable, but... Yeah, let's see him play through this Mirror Force. He's going to go Rhoda for full helm. Switch Emerald Blade, attack is the right play. And he's going to run right into Mirror Force. That works just the same. Nice. Useless cards. Holy shit, this deck is ass. Does he have Gores? That's not real. He doesn't have Gores. He just full helm books here and he wins. You're saying for the draw 2? What draw 2? I don't have that card. Alright, you got me. That was fun. Easy. No shit, it's fucking Fortune Ladies. You're like beating up a toddler and bragging. Like what do you mean easy? This fucking guy. Alright. I was not pleased with this card. I did like the wind. I kind of want more of that. That's why you build to the deck strength. Like Gold Sark Pass, that doesn't sound like a strength to me. Alright, Oh no, I'll leave in the lure. I'm bringing in crows. I have 2 cards to side out? Shit, brah. That is not good. Let's see if he can handle this power, though. Barbaros dies to book. Cyberdragon doesn't. It kind of gets owned. Does this go crazy with 2 Shining Angel? To get what? You've no targets in the entire deck. Shining Angel and to lose. Let's go, bro. He's thinking about this like it's the fucking Olympics, bro. You're playing a fucking match at 12 a.m. against Fortune Ladies on ranked dueling book. Did I not side this out? Okay. Pass turn. No, Mystic Tomato and Sangan can't fetch Tragodia either. You can't Shining into Fortune Lady Light. You can't do that. How do you, this is like day 1 shit, guys. Come on. Sure, whatever. I'm gonna draw light right here, watch. Fucking him, dude. I'm fucking him. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Normal. Gate. Banish your shit. Banish that shit. Get that shit out of my fucking face. Get out of my fucking face. Alright. I finally drew it. Just how we drew it up, Kappa. Take 2K. Alright, pass. Goldark will water than Fortune's Future. Yeah. Have I drawn Fortune's Future? If you don't draw Fortune's Future, Goldark does nothing. It's ass. That is the point. What topping? There's never been a Fortune Lady deck that topped anything. That hasn't happened. That hasn't happened. It hasn't topped a real tournament. Set monster? Oh, you did not just set monster, bro. You did not just set monster, alright? Actually, kind of wanted to keep that crow. Oh, this shit is 2400, by the way. There's one bigger. Do I blow up my own card? Hold on. Geki break, pop my own. It's just set pass. You know? We just build up, you know? Just build up. It was like a monthly or something. It's the or something for me. Because there's no shot. It's got to be an or something. He said road for sure. You watched me build the deck. This guy's hilarious, dude. Goldfish memory. All right. Normal. We'll go ahead and just Regeki break that. Kill it. Destroy. Now you see. Now you see. It was never an option. It was never an option. Oh, I don't like that. I'll just put it back in your hand. Nope. 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 Watch this guy play on TV. He's a funny guy. I like this guy. King Ray. Passes the turn. Wow. Very interesting decisions. I do believe I win. Good luck, Mr. Switch. He will be forced to heavy storm before the end. And then we will lose. And then we will lose because I don't play road. But he will heavy storm. It's Shanti. Yeah, it's Shanti, yeah. No! Whatever shall I do? Same, as always. Dobbs, my friend. I fear you are Dobbs. I fear you are Dobbs. I fear you are Dobbs. Your only choice. Sure. Pass turn. Oh, we have back row too. Okay. 2 back row. Neither of those are real. Neither of those are real. Get that shit out of here. Okay. He did have Book of Moon. That's fine, though. Like, what do you even do from here? I'm surprised he held his book for that long. 1 for 1. Sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Regular doesn't target, right? Like, it just doesn't target. Oh, fuck. Accidental zoom. Doesn't target, right? It doesn't target. That's fine. Back Emmers. Really? Normal Emmers. Pulse the Emmers. New back row. Turn. Flip summon dark. Auto phase. Attack his stupid monster. Activate. Special summon. Activate. Draw 2. It was only a matter of time. Now we've entered can't possibly lose the game territory somehow with Fortune Ladies. Rai K, RBT Asia Wen, Lil JK. That would be sick if it ever came together. I would love to do it. I don't know if there's the demand for it, but I would love to do it. Probably Japan, but I don't know if it's possible. I have very few correspondents. Oh, set monster. Set monster. Wow. Okay. No, I like this. I like this strategy from him. I like this strategy. It's the set a monster strategy. Less than 1500 actually. Nice strategy. Let's go ahead and activate this. Finally drew a fucking Fortune's Future. I just want you to know. Does a face down fortune lady count as having 0 defense? But it flips up, so when it flips up, if it counts as 0 for stuff like deck dev. Like if it's face down and deck dev is activated, then it'll count as 0. Which is stupid, but that's just the way it is. But for if it's attacked into, it flips face up, so it just flips. It's not face down during damage calc, so it's face up during damage calc. All right, that was easy. God damn, bro. God damn. All right, he's on that Book of Moon shit. This is gonna be a lot harder going a second. I'll keep it real. I liked the idea of Anchor Monster plus Pressure. I thought that was like solid. So I think Cyber Dragon has a lot of potential here. I'm gonna bring it in maybe over Allure because I don't really want to banish the crows. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, Trog off Tomato would be really, really broken. Like, I'm happy that it doesn't work that way, but it should also not count for deck dev. It should just be question mark. It should be like undefined. But counting as 0 for deck dev is really stupid. That doesn't make sense to me. Rotor for Full Helm. Unless he's on the rare side deck DD Warrior Lady. That would be interesting. Sets his back row. Wow, what could that back row be? Actually so curious. Okay. Normal summon. Effective pop. Oh, wow. He was setting up. He was kind of setting up there. I see why you talk down on Saber Hole. Yeah, so I can get these free Fortune Lady wins. Saber Hole sucks, though. We can play, and you can stack it, and I'll win every game. Do we gate here? I don't think so. I think it's just this pass. This whole match, Saberhole would have cooked, and you know it. You are playing against Fortune Ladies. What? This is not a real match. Okay, he Saberholes the wind now. I don't have a wind in play. What is the difference? There's no functional difference between me having this wind in play or not in play if you used a Saberhole. It's still ash. It's still ash. What are you? It's still ash. Oh wow, you trap hold my Fortune Lady wind. It doesn't make a difference, bro. It doesn't make a difference. I have a 900 attack by monster. Okay, you could have Saberhold this. You can just run it over. What are you? It's the same. It's a -1 just the same. It's a 1-for-1 just the same. You're dealing slightly less damage. Huge. It would have crushed this match. It would have cooked you. It would have done the exact same thing. We're in the exact same position. It's almost like, wow, look at the position. It's almost like you used Saberhole. God damn. Alright, normal. What's the move? What's the move? What's the move? What's up, Mojo Jojo? Then the move. Is it light 2? I think it's light 2, bro. The disrespectful light. This is the disrespectful. You're getting beat down by a Ryko. Disrespectful light. Pass turn. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know he's cooked. He doesn't know he's cooked. It's over for him. It's over. Just admit it. It's over. Just admit it. Just admit it, bro. It's over. Oh. Set monster? Just admit it. Just admit it. Oh, it's so over. It's so over for him. Fuck, dude. It's so over. He's done in this town, dude. He's done. There's no coming back from this. It's just game over. It's just game over. It's just game over. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's just over. Question. How do you win, Mr. Kill Switch? That's fine. Oh, you want to attack the Dyna. He wants to attack the Dyna. Should I let him attack the Dyna, guys? Think. He didn't play any back row last turn, so if I blow this up now, I probably just win. Alright, I guess I'll do that. I guess. Level limit area B. Okay. He's got level limit. It's not just over. Alright? He's got some fight in him. Keep it classy. Pass the turn. But now Emmer's Blade and Full Helm don't get over Packy, so he needs specifically Airbell him here. Doesn't look like he has it. Yikes. Unlucky. Standby phase. Go ahead and get another one. So the nice part about Fortune Lady Wind here is that it destroys equal to the number of Fortune Lady monsters I control, which is going to be 2. So I actually get to destroy 2 spells and traps here. Activate the effects. And it doesn't target either, so he has to chain now. That's the nice part about all this. It's the nice part about all this. Chain Book on Dyna. I was going to chain Book on Fortune Lady Wind. Okay. So we'll just blow up the level limit. Sick. How does this work? When this card is normal summon, so not flip summoned. Think. Surprised he didn't book the Dyna, but I guess he loses the other 2. He's going to try to full helm over this, isn't he? But that doesn't do anything, so whatever. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. I'll play around Mirror Force. There's no reason not to. Pass. Man, I don't really get it. I don't get it. I thought this was supposed to be... Where is your saber hole now? Question mark. You gotta talk shit sometimes. You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know, bro. Brain control. Takes the dark. Okay. Go ahead, take the dark. He's gonna attack the dino. What do we know about this guy? That's probably fine, right? Yeah, he just dies to the dark on the way back, so that's fine. Saber Hole's fine. It's bad. It's just bad because you don't want to play Trap Hole in this deck. Even a conditional Trap Hole is not a good card. No. Blow that shit up. Get that shit out of here. Give me my dark back. Easy. You got the... What? Huh? What am I supposed to do? I mean, win against Fortune Ladies. Maybe. Question mark. I don't know. Maybe win against Fortune Ladies. I didn't want to play this deck. You guys made me play it. You guys are to blame. If he comes in here angry, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. You made me play this deck. I feel like I built a pretty good build here. Quantum Trip says play against a real deck. X-Sabers has some Ultimate Time Wizard tops. It's not like the least real deck. It's like a tier 2, tier 3 deck. It's not as unreal as fucking Fortune Ladies. Like, we're definitely punching up with Fortune Ladies there, right? Like, that's what was happening. Crash out into cinema, the Fortune Lady experience. I can't lie, that match ended up going exactly how I wanted it to. Bunch of spot removal and an anchor monster. That went uncontested the whole game. Would you play a Final Countdown deck? No. I think I'd draw the line at Fortune Ladies. I don't think I'd play anything worse than Fortune Ladies. Like Final Countdown. That deck seems bad. That doesn't seem bad, it seems unplayable. It's like gotta be worse than Mill, right? Because at least Mill, you can like mill their Heavy Storm. Interested in Genesis format? Go fuck yourself. No. Hell no. I don't give a shit about that. I hardly care about any like fucking formats that are similar to Edison, bro. How would a deck with Escape the Dark Dimension? You mean DDR? Do you mean RBET Genesis? Yeah, literally that. What about X-Saber main deck Saber Hole? God damn it. These guys are like, what if we main deck Trap Hole? What if we main deck Trap Hole? What if we main deck Trap Hole in our X-Saber deck? Wouldn't it be insane if we got to destroy a monster on the normal summon? People who don't play bottomless in X-Sabers, why would they play Saber Hole? It's just a worse bottomless. People hardly even play like fucking Pulling the Rug. Why would they play Saber Hole? I don't get it. You don't want to play Modern with 3-Pot of Greed, but it's not Modern with 3-Pot of Greed. I would just play Modern. You can play Pot of Desires in Modern. I would just play Modern. If I was going to play Modern, I'd just play Modern. But I don't want to play Modern. I don't think anyone wants to play Modern. I think even the people who play Modern don't want to play Modern. The only reason people like Genesis is because it's new. Give it like 2 weeks, people are gonna fucking hate it. Just the same as they hate Modern. Dude, take away Link summoning? That's the most fun part of the game. What do you mean? Link summoning is awesome. Have you ever played Dragon Link? My brother in Christ, have you ever summoned a Borel End Dragon? Have you ever summoned one of these? Is this ever happened? Have you ever summoned this? You feel like a god when you summon this card. That doesn't exist. You already hate it, can't even build 5 decks you would like playing? Based under standard that it's not good. Oh, man. You're just like Paleo tier in Modern. Yeah, because you can link. You can link summon, bro. Link monsters are cool. I like them. I like the blue card. I like how they go in different zones. I like link monsters. You know what one of my favorite cards is? Like, weirdly enough, because of its artwork. This card right here. Firewall Dragon. I love this card. I just bought one of these, actually, just for the artwork. If we're having an artwork stream. Firewall Dragon is cool. This card is cool. Can we all agree that Firewall Dragon looks cool? Are we like... access code for game is always based? Yes, dude. Yes. Access code, baby. Access code is tight, dude. Unicorn is cool. They did a good job with these. Firewall is sick. I agree. I like Nightmare Phoenix. This card is cool. Do you still play Modern casually? I played Modern up until Snake Eye. Firewall ruined the entire year of 2018. That's fine. If you played Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2018, you deserved to have your year ruined. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where's Access Code Talker? Where's this fucking guy? He's in here somewhere, right? Gotta be in here somewhere. Appaloosa is tight, dude. Where is he? There he is. This bad boy. This is the Bryonic Modern format. His art kind of sucks. I'll say it. This one's a little better, but they both kind of suck. Link ones are the only problem with links. I like them. I'll be honest. I like them. Have you ever summoned a Striker Dragon? Where is he? There he is. I like him. I like him. He's fun. Snake Eyes was the worst format. That's when you dropped out too. Yeah, it makes sense. It wasn't the worst format, but it was like pretty bad because it was just one deck. Link ones are sick. Just Striker Dragon. Asterisk. Snake Eye killed your local scene. Yeah, it killed a lot of people's local scenes. Sun Avalon guy. There's another cool Link one. Link Karibo. He's a cool Link one. Apo can stay banned forever? Sure. I don't really care. I like Striker Dragon. This whole deck is cool. Dry ass, yes. These little dragon guys, the artwork sucks, but I like them. Quad Borel's pretty cool, actually. He looks tight. One of your favorite arts is Zombie Vampire? Dude, Zombie Vampire is gas, dude. That card is like peak edgelord, but the art goes crazy. I have one, I think. That card looks good. They limited dry ass? Damn, that sucks, bro. People, it's like, oh, dude. What if in Modern format we took away the only good thing we've added to the game for the last 15 years? Bro, just unlimit Striker Dragon. I don't give a shit. Just give me back my Savage Dragon, and then we can fucking play the game again. I'll play Modern. You give me back my Savage Dragon, I'll play Modern. I don't even care. I literally don't even care. Give me back my Savage Dragon, I'm there. I'm playing Modern again. Give me this guy. Give me the other guy. But definitely give me this guy. I deserve him. The new Dragon Link support is crazy. Yeah, no, OCG ulti is not even better. That's peak. I know it comes in Starlight and OCG as well. Dingirsu. Oh, dude, Dingirsu looks so hard. Dingirs. This guy looks drippy, dude. He's got a violin. That's cool. You want Block Dragon back? What card is too generic? Borreload Savage Dragon? No, it's not. It's fair. It's balanced. Give it back. It's a Dragon Link card, so it's balanced and fair. We should have 3 copies, actually. And it should also be not hard once per turn. And actually, they should just errata it to make it... you can only play this card if you're playing Dragon Link. That's the errata. And then I'll be good. And make it soft once per turn, so you can have, like, multiples. Give me back my Chaos Ruler. Chaotic. Magical Dragon. Give him back. They took this from you. This is what they took from you. Mill 5 and then add 1 back. Man. The game hasn't been the same since this card left. Genesis is a bad time wizard. That's exactly what it is. It's just SEO. They're trying to capitalize off of RBET at Genesis. I swear to God, this is my tinfoil hat conspiracy, and I'll ride or die with it. They named it Genesis so that people searching for Genesis Yu-Gi-Oh! It would come up with some dumb shit instead of My Tournament. Literally, that's it. That's the only reason it exists. And that's the only reason they made the Dark End prizing, too, is to try and suck in Ultimate Time Wizard players. Give me back my Chaos Ruler. I deserve it. Just give me a good modern format with Dragon Link. Another 50 years of Dragon Link. It is such a slap in the face, Spiria. It's such a slap in the face. Magical Dragon is too crazy. He needs to stay banned. No. He needs to go to 3 immediately. They need to ban every deck that isn't Dragon Link. And then bring him to 3. Every deck that isn't Dragon Link. So it's all Dragon Link mirrors. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then we ban the Bestials too. Fuck those cards. They're cringe. No, I'm just kidding. I like Magnamit. We keep 3 Magnamit. 3 of him. None of the other ones. Imagine Lightsworn with Agito and Kelbeck 3x. Fairer than Terralament. Dragon Link gets support in the next main set. No, I don't know. Nor do I care. I just want my swag cards back. Agito. How much is... Okay, hold up. I'm curious now. How much is a Starlight Savage Dragon? How much is it? Someone better tell me the answer to this right now, or I'm going to start going on a late night TCG player binge. I need a pack, dude. I need a pack for Berlin. Oh my God. I'm going to crash out. I don't want to do that. I hate packing. Do you guys like packing? Is this like something you guys enjoy doing? Pack your clubbing gear. Bro, I don't think you understand. This is a job for me. I am going there to work. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to go clubbing. Well, we shall see. $50 for a Starlight Savage. $50? You hate watching your partner pack? Facts, bro. It's anxiety inducing. I would not, Mashimo. I would not define it that way at all. Savage Dragon. Wait, what do you... Is it... It's $50? That's expensive. I thought it would be less. Wow. That's kind of pricey. Is it up? I guess it's up. That's kind of a lot. There's not that many copies. There's only 4 listings, 5 listings. Oh no, the core TCG has 7. Don't worry, boys. QCR is cheap. Yeah, but it doesn't have the beautiful name. It doesn't have the secret rare name. Battles of Legend, Crystal Revenge. Oh, this one had access code too. A lot for a card you can't play, but you could play retro. This has some bangers. It has the access code. It has the Armor Master. Armor Master's 25. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. There's no way banned Borreload Savage is more than Armor Master. That can't be right. The access code is cool. I've seen this before. It looks really good. The Starlight Rare on the blue cards looks really, really clean. QCR is an overhype? Yeah, probably. You could also play Domain. I'd rather throw myself off a building. Wasn't there a Domain guy who made a YouTube video about me? Psycho Domain guy. Is that the guy I'm thinking of, or is it a different guy? I feel like all these alt format YouTubers make videos about me at some point where they crash out about how Edison is popular or whatever. Am I on the right track here? Did that happen, or am I just misremembering? You don't know? Me neither, I guess. Oh, he's like a weird Nazi guy. It's the Psycho Domain guy. Ooh, eesh. Yeah, that guy's crazy. That was him. I for some reason I thought it was like a Commander thing. But I guess that's the same format. I know there's one other guy, 2 other guys, 3 other guys who have made. It's so weird. It's weird. It's a weird feeling to wake up and like someone's like made a video about you and you're like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what the fuck? Just go play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, why are you talking about me? Go play Yu-Gi-Oh. This is fucking weird. But I mean, like, shit. Some people are sick, man. Some people are sick. I don't know. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't know. We're doing baby Edison market watch. Oh, dude, have you guys seen the new Starlight Rares they dropped? They got Miracle Fusion, which is kind of a banger. It's a good place to pick up OCG cards. I don't really have a great suggestion for you. I'm sorry. Where's the Miracle Fusion? I thought I just saw it. What? That's not... I would not describe that as autism. I would describe that as like mental illness. It said build savers. Okay. Yeah, probably eBay. King Ray's on the money there. It's probably eBay. It's not great. You could probably like hit someone up who goes there a lot. This is a Starlight Rare. It's only $2. They're so pretty. Yes, exactly, Spirit. They're so pretty. They're $2. Huge reprint. Actually, such a cool reprint. Brand new. All right, what was the... What am I doing? Oh, building X-Sabers. I just copied Totagon's build. I need to change the side deck, though. His side deck is fucking terrible. I literally don't understand. Totagon, X-Saber, Totagon. X-Saber, new. Alright, so yeah, I just gotta cut the sideboard monsters because I hate all of them. Nice. Play Howling Insect. I'm not even maxing Rat. I'd probably max Rat first. I need to remember what I was doing. I was playing Regeki Break because Totagon was playing Regeki Break, and it felt really good. I really liked it. I don't think I'd change a single thing. I feel like the list is like good. You don't have a lot of flex slots, if I'm being real. This is kind of a flex slot. Saying it's kind of a flex slot. Saber Slashlash is sad. When have you ever wanted a Smashing Ground in your Saber deck? When have you ever wanted that? It doesn't come up. You don't... Is Saber Slash a bad card? It just doesn't do anything. It's like... You're playing a combo deck, and Saber Slash doesn't make you combo. It can out stuff like Vanity's Dyna. Okay, sure. It can do that, but like, so can everything else, and everything else can like enable your combo. Like, for example, Book of Moon. Book of Moon can enable a combo because it creates a power play with Full Helm Knight. It pops Royal Oppression. Yeah, but at that point, Royal Oppression's already hit you. So you're already down. Like, you're better off just playing Dust Tornado at that point. If you're trying to hit Royal Oppression, you're better off just playing Trapstone. Or if there's no enemy controller solid. Yeah, enemy controller solid too. But it just doesn't do what the deck really wants it to do. You know? Because the deck is not, it's not like a spot removal pop your thing deck. It's kind of like I'm gonna make a big OTK happen. Fiendish Chain is so ass. It's actually good in this deck only. It's not good in any other deck, but it's good in this deck. And the reason it's good in this deck, which is a reason that not a lot of people will understand, except for Totagon, who invented using Fiendish Chain in this deck, is because number one, you want to keep their monster in play but negated, so you can crash. You said GB Hunter in the side. I'd rather just not side it. I'd rather just side a different card. So you want to be able to crash. A lot of your plays involve crash Emer's Blade. So you, like, let's say you keep their Caius in play but negated, then you go crash Emer's Blade, grab your full helm, book their guy, run over with full helm, bring back your Emer's Blade, and then you're good to go. The second reason it's good, the second reason Fiendish Chain is good, is because you always Gold Sark for True Nade. So you're usually gonna get multiple activations out of your Fiendish Chains. And because you're gonna get multiple activations out of it, it's pretty good. And then all of your combos also end on Bryonic. So when you go Bryonic, bounce their guy, you can bounce your own Fiendish, and then if you don't OTK them, you can have follow-up defense for your Bryonic. So you have three basically different ways to bounce it, with the Gold Sarks, the True Nades, the Bryonic, and then on top of that, it keeps their monster in play so you can crash into it and create whatever. So this deck would be much better if there's no deck dev. I don't even think it's that bad in the deck dev. I'll keep it real. I don't even think it's that bad. I think you just eat it, and then you got him Z-Call, and then you win. Trapstones and Sabers always fucks you before they synchro. Yeah, I'd like Trapstone in the deck. I just hate having, like, so many cards that beat back row. It's like you don't need that many. Because what if they just have a monster heavy hand and then you can't engage because you drew, like, a heavy Storm Space Typhoon Trapstone, you know? Kind of awkward. Yeah, so Fiendish Chain is normally ass. While I completely agree with you, Dario, in this deck specifically, it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Is this a Crow deck? Yeah, it's probably a Crow deck. I could be wrong about that. Crow might be bad here. Your second Heal Lay Believer? Yeah, it never comes up, so I don't play it. Maybe side the third Full Helm for Raikou. You basically never want to summon something that doesn't get you a Saber or get you a Cat. It's kind of a goal. Howling Insect. Howling Insect works under level limit, right? That's why it's good. I've considered a build with Howling Insect and Lair Wire, but once again, like, Lair Wire is just another Saber Hole situation where it's just like you would rather just play Regeki Break because it hits both. It's more flexible. And Saber Hole is just bad. Lair Wire, by extension, is like not very necessary. Is that one with the sword too situational to use for X Sabers? I think the big issue with that one with the sword is that you can only control one face-up X Saber. If you could control multiple, then it would be better, but because you have to control only one, it's a little bit ugly. And also drawing cards is not very good, because then you just draw into your second Air Bellum, and then you're like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not good. But, yeah. You didn't realize that Domain Guy was a Nazi. Holy shit, you're unsubbing. Yeah, man. Nazi would be like tip of the iceberg there. But yeah. Yeah. Shit is I don't know, man. I think times are weird. People are, it's crazy, but like it feels like being just a normal guy who like doesn't like racism and like wants people to be able to afford groceries is becoming like not the norm sometimes. It's kind of weird. It's like, why is this not like why is this not what we should want for everybody? Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, so hey, a lot of crazies going around right now. A lot of craziness. You don't get it? I don't get it either, man. because I feel like I'm a pretty normal guy. I feel like my takes are pretty normal and like human. Like, especially when it comes to that sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, we shouldn't do bad things and we should do good things. And I think it is that simple. I like actually think it is that simple. I don't think we should hate people for the way they're born. Hot take, right? That's crazy. Well, you say that now publicly and you're going to get a fucking swarm of bots and psychos in your comment section and whatnot. It's a different world we live in now. I don't know. I'm gonna have to dab you up. I'm gonna have to dab you up, bro. When I go to Florida, we're gonna game, bro. We're gonna game for real. We're gonna game. Free Palestine indeed, bro. I heard this the other day, and it kind of like blew my mind. It's like the only famines we've had in like the last 100 years are all man-made. And I'm just sitting here like, why? Like, at what point is that like something anyone wants to do? That's fucking crazy. Like, that is psychotic. Why is this something that happens? Like, what? Like, you hear something like that and you're just like, dude, something is off. Like, what is going on? I don't know, man. It just seems so stupid. It seems so dumb. For what? You know what I mean? For what? It reminds me of that line from the movie Fargo. Have you guys seen that movie, Fargo? For a little bit of money. It's like that. And for what? And for what? Yeah, man. I don't know. It's got me a little bit down the last few days. I think there's a lot of shit going on right now. That's like not cool. I don't know. That's like a lame way of putting it, but it's the most normal way of putting it, I guess. Yeah. But we're back. RBT Berlin's gonna be sick. And hopefully everything goes well with the event. Looking forward to it. I'm going to meet a lot of people for the first time. And we're going to see what goes down. I'm pretty pumped. We got I forget what we got. Hold on. It's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a fun one. I'm a little anxious because obviously... Are you there in Berlin? I leave tomorrow. Aaron, I leave tomorrow to go to Berlin. So... Yeah, I'll be there Wednesday. Most likely. Unless there's delays or whatever. So I get in, and then... I've got kind of a day and a half to get used to the time zone. And then set up venue, run the event, commentate the GGP, and then I have one day in Berlin, and then I leave. Thank you so much, King Ray. Appreciate that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Events is how we slowly save humanity. It's felt like my little way of giving to the world, I guess. In a way. Like just having a place where bros can come chill and shit. It's not much, but That's something. I don't know. You're from Germany, but unfortunately you will miss the event. Sorry to hear that, Aaron. Maybe the next one. I will hopefully do another one. This is going to be a lot, though. It's going to be 30 hours on a plane and 3 days of work. And maybe a little bit of sightseeing. But if you had to recommend one thing in Berlin, what would you recommend? Because I'm going to have time for exactly one thing. I want to see the wall, personally. But I don't know if that's like worth doing or not. Random Tuscan village. It would be cool to do something in Italy, for sure. I think right now there's talks for a couple different European ones. The finances have to line up, of course, but we shall see how it goes. I think Italy would go fucking stupid hard. That would be a sick one. You're not from Berlin, but you were there, and it's pretty ugly, low-key. Well, I like ugly, so I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind it. Then you'll love the UK without love. I went to the UK. I went to London in, I think, 2015. Didn't like it. I'll be real. Food sucked. Except for the Middle Eastern food. That was pretty bomb. Yeah, I went to the UK. I've been to Germany before too, but I haven't been to Berlin. Lots of cool grunge spots. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things in Germany. This is unfortunately just a work trip, so go in and work, and then maybe get a little sightseeing the Monday before we go. The mall that was the zoo with animals is still there. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna clock out. I'll go to PAX still. And then I've got a lot of stuff to do. I might try and post a video or something at some point. Who knows? We shall see. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a great stream. Peace out, everybody.